No, Chelsea. Well, I like hot dogs. They're delicious, and wiener dogs, they can be cute. So I guess in some instances you can say, I love wiener. No, Amy, we are not friends. You are a bitch who is leeching off of my success as a celebrity.
Careful, Big. Only got 9
Hold on. Oh gosh. Oh, damn it, Frank, that bruise just healed.
It's whatever. Just promise me you'll convince her to use a rubber, okay?
Oh my goodness! Whoa! Alright!
Gosh, you know who fucking wrote this?
I know.
Oh, and nice cry.
Hold on, wait. Everyone's still in their funerary clothes, and then here's Akiyama. I was like, I don't want to feel left out. With my bright ass, red, jacket and all that. I'll just dress all in black just to fit in somehow. My man, what a homie. he's not only gonna go into the Millennium Tower to fight alongside because he's just that much of a bro, but he's also gonna make sure I was gonna make sure my drip doesn't clash with the rest of the team. Oh, I love him. I love Akiyama so much.
And now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way
shit.
to end
His
it all.
uniform changed colors. Oh, it's like the leaves on his clothes are dying as well.
I can return to the form of Allah.
Wait! His fucking teeth popped out and he just blew up! What? Okay, this was my favorite boss death in this game so far. Because he just blew up and his teeth just flew out. Just, oh no! There goes my teeth! Wait! Oh my gosh, Tails, let me win, please! Win! Yes! Tails! That's right, Tails! I'm Sonic! It's Team Sonic Racing, Tails! Do you call this Team Tails Racing? No! You should be ashamed of yourself,
He's your
Tails.
fucking teammate, man.
I don't care.
This is exactly why Anakin killed the Jedi.
Hey, all that matters is I want first place here. Before I can answer, a booming voice echoes from the front door.
Yelling Brit. Wait, hey, esta que? I know Spanish.
Oh my gosh. It's even better than I thought. Oh my gosh. That's oh. And he also has the mustache. Let's go.
He's got the mustache.
Oh my gosh. Not bothering to wait for a response. What I can only assume to be Rose's dad barges into the dining room. It's like watching an avalanche of scales descend towards me in slow motion.
Puppy!
だが、ソメアはその条件を守ることができなかった。
やめろ。やめてくれ。
桐生さん、あなたがソメアに殺されてやらなかったせいです。
やめろ。
This is so these guys not. It's like kill you. If you we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you, and then after you're done, we're done with killing you, we're gonna go after your family. Kiryu wins the fight. Oh, Kira, you should have just you should have just died. Now this guy's family has to. This is all on you. This is your fault. These guys are assholes. Say, oh, did you see what you did, Kiryu? Now I gotta kill her too. Fuck these guys. Let's run the other side. Oh! Is this the ladder, Nick? I mean, not? Is this the ladder?
Yes.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Hold on. We're about to have peak gameplay here. It's the ladder!
It was supposed to be a long, very long fight, so this was supposed to be where it's very tense. So this is like wind down after that.
Yeah, she's singing!
Also, it's meant to hide the transition between one area and the other.
Melt into you. Oh, I'm trying to. Oh my gosh! No! Is this actual legit karma happening to me? I was just joking. No! Wait! This is actual karma happening to me for being mean to my teammates. What the fuck? Out.
You want me to spell it out for you?
Jesus. Did you write this, Nick? Woman.
Nothing clip that moment. I want you to, hold on, I can clip it. I can do it.
Woman moment, Nick. She's angry at us when we're with her, and she's angry at us when we're not with her. Oh, and he's watching from the distance. No, oh my gosh, no! No! Haruto's taking his first steps as Kiryu walks away! Ah! No! Oh my gosh!
I see the earth.
Oh, is this how he's gonna blow up? Wait! Oh. Okay.
He became Imhotep from the Mummy Ride.
Well, that wasn't your typical Power Rangers boss explosion. Okay. Oh, yes! Wait! Wait, never mind! Yes! Yes! Oh! Oh, yes! Let's go! Never mind, Nick! I changed my mind. I love Ken. Never mind. Ken Penders. Mati! The voice from outer heaven! Yes! We're getting fucking super echidna ancient civilization! Yes! Oh! Never mind, Nick. This is all good now. It only took us. Hold on. Like what is this? This is the 18th stream we've done reading Archie Sonic. It took us 18 streams, but we're finally at the fucking ancient echidna civilization. Yes! Oh! But instead, That's a great mindset. Oh, whatever. You know, fuck her. You know that she's stupid. You know, come on. She thinks she's non-binary. Please, huh? Come on. Well, look, I got a hot Latina girlfriend. You know, trans, right? Okay. Alright, it is time. Let me check the audio and all that. Alright, audio check. And all that. Alright, audio check. And all that. Alright, we sound good. Alright, showtime, Ray. It's showtime.
Showtime.
Smoker! Alright, we're good to go then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener.
Yes, Not's here. Yes, we can. I can.
Not! How do you do?
This is gonna be so much fun. Having fun talking about Cross Ange.
Ah, okay. How do you do, Mr. Last One?
I do well.
You do well? Alright. Starscream stabbed you in the butt, Ray? You were well. Oh, wait, no, you stabbed Starscream in the butt. Yeah, he most likely deserved it.
No,
If not, who cares? It's Starscream.
If not, who cares? It's Starscream.
Starscream's gonna Starscream's gonna get patched up by Soundwave, and he'll tell him the story of the Battle of Mogadishu.
Wait, before you leave me, Soundwave, can you say you must go to the Dagobah system for me? You must go to the Dagobah system. Thanks. Megatron laughed. You know, he laughs at everyone's misfortune. He's a dick. So
Hey.
How? Oh, what's going on?
I'm just upgrading the ship.
Oh, okay. All right then. Still Yosk.
I'm doing the important things like managing, like upgrading the sick bay or the supplies facilities. The scouting system is pretty low, and same with our engine room. Because why would I need to upgrade the engine room when I could train pilots in tactics or research in labs or care about the hangar?
Well, because your ship can do a lot of stuff too.
Look, I invest very hard into making the ship more operate by the logic of the Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica. Alright. You know, maybe
Guns,
I should.
guns. So, nothing beats like defense by flak.
You can't get to Earth without a massive stockpile of guns.
What do you?
What? Look, my ship is the experimental B-17 of
What do you?
of OC.
What do you need,
Space
Jonathan?
battleships.
What do you need, Jonathan? I need guns. Lots of guns. That's your philosophy. Just guns. Lots of guns.
Yeah. By the way, So that philosophy about guns, lots of guns,
Yeah.
did not work so well with the bomber campaigns.
Oh. Okay.
It's actually a thing about World War II. It's actually
Uh-huh.
debatable to about whether strategic bombing, the idea of you bomb cities
Okay.
in the vicinity for the front lines,
Uh-huh.
was actually effective in the war.
Ah.
Yeah.
It was seen more like a morality, like a moral thing than like. Oh no,
Yeah.
not a morale thing.
Ah.
Yeah, that was the idea, but the problem is that we've seen some of it in World War One, but in World War Two it was a lot more. It didn't really have much effect. The only exception being
Uh-huh.
the fire bombings in Japan and the nukes.
Yeah,
And that's because Japan made all their buildings out of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So you throw in a few bombs, turn it into a fire tornado, and then there goes Tokyo.
It's. But even then, the Japanese
allow them to modernize, which is that's a positive.
Yeah, that's a positive.
That was
And
only
same with
after
Europe.
war.
Yeah.
It's a very complex debate, very heated discussion. If you go with all the people who's spend their entire internet and YouTube careers looking at planes, have, as far as I seen, with a very little research or watching people, not a big fan of the bombing campaigns. Like they also are a bit. They are a bit more of the fan of like modernization. They don't. A lot of the things is a lot of the old school like dogfighting, the stuff that we like. You like in Star Wars and stuff. They're more of like, oh, this is a cool plane that can take out an enemy before you engage it.
Curtis LeMay in shambles. Absolutely seething. Sorry.
Yeah, and also, like, they don't like things like the A-10 Warhog.
Okay.
Because
Najato, I know two bombing campaigns that did pretty effectively.
Which ones?
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah, that's the only ones that then people, of course, argue about.
Wait.
It didn't work.
You got nuked.
Well, it's not that. The argument goes, okay?
I know.
The argument.
We know.
It wasn't the nukes that had the Japanese surrendered.
Oh.
It was when the Russians declared war on Japan and invaded Manchuria. That is the turning point.
No.
And also there is an argument about how the nukes were war crimes, but
shut the fuck up. We're fighting fucking Imperial Japan. They don't get to talk about war crimes.
Yeah. Basically they just you bomb civilians and it's like, I'm sorry, but what's the alternative? You want to, because they did the calculation. Operation Downfall. Operation Downfall is the title.
Yeah, Operation Downfall.
Like at some point you just, look, it's war. War is awful. So if you accept war is awful.
The nuke is awful. So like, it's a blessing that we never had to use it for
80 years.
80 years.
And the nuke has never been used again.
Yeah. It's awful. We have become death, destroyer worlds, yada yada yada. It's.
On the other hand, the United States is is still the undisputed champion of getting we still have the highest numbers for killing in nukes.
Uh-huh.
We are the undisputed champions.
Are we counting nuclear poisoning and stuff? All that?
Nuclear bombs.
Okay, just nuclear bombs. Okay.
Oh yeah, but
Because if we're talking about nuclear disaster, anything nuclear, I'm pretty sure Russia tops it.
I'm reminded of to go back to the talk about bombing. I'm reminded of like Richard Attenborough, the famous English actor. He was Hammond in Jurassic Park. During the shooting of Jurassic Park, the island that they were shooting on was experiencing a lot of like thunderstorms and rainstorms that like Steven Spielberg was kind of like concerned because he thought like it'd be an issue to Richard Attenborough. But like he, after I think it was like after the next morning, he talked to him about it. He's, Richard Attenborough, I think in the most English way possible, just tells him, don't worry, don't worry, darling. My childhood was sleeping through the Blitz.
oh yeah, Ninjato. Listen, Russia has a negative kill to death ratio with nukes. Killing your own people doesn't count. It just puts it in negative. We still have the United States still has the best kill to death ratio using weapons.
But come on, Magic, don't you know that in Mother Russia, people are expendable, equipment ain't.
Still, you're trying to kill your enemies, not your cannon fodder.
Look, I was referencing more of the facility in Ukraine.
Yeah, I know Chernobyl.
Okay. Yeah.
But having using in a nuclear kill to death ratio, they still have a higher death ratio than kill ratio.
How do we get to nukes?
Well, we were talking about bombing, and then nukes, of course, when you go to bombing, and then, of course, when you talk about nukes in Japan, you will end up talking about anime. So let's go and talk about.
You know what?
Okay,
sure.
Okay, before that, I got one thing. Check out Shooting Decker.
Okay. Oh my god. Die Hard is It's a movie about a workaholic who goes back to his strange wife's hometown Christmas Eve in an attempt to reconcile. It's not just it's a Hallmark Christmas movie. Yeah, Die Hard truly is a Christmas movie. It has to be like an annual tradition. Everyone should watch Die Hard once a year for Christmas. It's only fair. It's only fair. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh no, I could hear my dad sneeze, like from his office. Like we're like several like rooms apart, and we both have like our doors closed. But like I could hear his sneeze, and it's like, damn, my dad is sneezing loud. Oh my goodness. So, I don't know. It's a loud ass sneeze. Of course, Cross Ange get equal hate to Gundam Sea, Chelsea. I don't know.
I think that sentence almost works, Chelsea. It almost works. You gotta go back and workshop.
I don't know. Well, actually, well, like, hold on. This is actually a good transition into our topics. I wanna ask you actually now. Do you know, in Japan, considering how like everyone in Japan loves Seed, do you know if Cross Ange was as successful in Japan?
Probably not. I don't hear much.
No.
Yeah, like I don't hear much.
It's
Seed-
not.
Yeah, like Seed has like
The Gundam name.
yeah, it does have the
Okay.
Gundam name, so there is a sense of
Uh-huh.
like attached to a big franchise.
Hello.
I don't think I had any more to say. I was just saying it was attached to a big franchise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I would.
Was it at least like
As
received?
far as me looking up on the internet, okay, in terms of reception right now is
Yeah.
I really don't know what to think of because there are clearly people clearly hates this. It's obvious about people trashing it, but then there are people who actually like it. In terms of the ratio, I don't know. So I will put my cards on the table on this one, right?
Okay.
I took me and Serena, and it was me and Ray, and then Serena joined mostly, where we watched the entire because I wasn't gonna watch this series by myself, mainly because of the sexual elements. I wanted to have like somebody else assign me, just in case, right? Protection.
Okay.
So, and the reason I have my experience with the show, I first learned about it by playing through Super World Wars V. First reaction to it in the V is like, makes no sense. But I kind of grew to like it in a sense because I liked Ange as the character, at least in V.
Okay.
And so that's kind of made me kind of. I know I was made in the friend group. I was like, even you guys, you kind of riffed on me a bit with like, oh, you like Cross Ange of all. So I decided to watch this because I was also researching. I'm working on an isekai mecha, and I thought, hey, let's do this fantasy mecha as well, because there are some elements from the show, a lot of elements that I was inspired to put into my isekai mecha idea. It has mutated into its own thing. So I decided to watch it, and Ray hated it. He spent most of the time having special brownies so that he could be calm at other times. Servant occasionally joined in, and he also didn't like it, of course. Diva joined in for a special couple episodes. We'll get into it. Okay,
Alright.
it was gummy. Okay. And then Serena also did not like it, and I am the one who's the most positive of the show. So I view this show like Bayformers. And I actually like this. So in terms of objective quality, oh boy, there's a ton of problems. Like, is it better than Gundam Seed? Yes. It is a lot better than Gundam Seed because
I assume that's not high bar.
I mean, anything's better than freedom. Like it's not a high bar, but like
I'm talking about the original Gundam Seed series. But there is so much of Gundam Seed's problems in in the show. So let's get into it. So what is the premise? So the premise is it's in a fantasy world.
Ooh.
You won't realize it because it's in a sort of fantasy in a world where humans use magic. But there's a portion who are girls who don't have magic. In fact, when they touch like light shields, they kind of break them apart. Thus, they are ostracized as basically demons. They treat them worse than the mutants from the X-Men universe.
Okay.
And so they send them off to this island to fight dragons, which they use to get. It's later revealed is that it's part of a cycle to fuel their society, where everything is run on mana, but mana comes from this dragon god that is basically part of a big reactor. It basically is that mid show twist to kind of flip it on its head even further.
Right.
Well, the main character, Ange, is Princess Ange's what is called the Mitsurugi Empire. It sounds Japanese, but sorry, it's European. The empire is clearly European. There is little Japanese influence, despite it being called Mitsu. So, okay, just go further. You have to understand. So she's a princess who is one of these Norma people, right? They're called Normas. They're. So Norma came before. No, it's Chelsea. It's not a European name. The society is just European. They just took from Europe.
Like the dragons, like magic. It's just European.
Yeah. Like everything looks like European fantasy elements. So, So Ange is one of these normal. She's the princess, but she's convinced that she's not, and then she gets exposed, gets sent to the prison island of angry lesbians. And yeah, pretty much first problem of the show, characters. And the main character is fine. The problem is that she starts out as a bitch of different flavors. So episode 1 and 2, she is in denial style, where she is acting superior to the other girls, right?
All right.
It doesn't help that the other girls are complete jerks. Are worse than, like, what I mean by that, there's a Pacific trio. Hilda, Chris, and Rosalie are what we call the bitch trio. And don't worry, it gonna get. Ange, so Ange is a little bit delusional. It doesn't help that in the first episode, it looked like the commander, Jill, SA'd her, but it's more of she did a cavity search by jamming her middle hand up her butt to see if she stuffed anything up there. Broke the hand too, so so after a traumatic events where two of the only nice girls at the island so far gets killed off, and it's partially her fault because of course this show does. So by the way, with Ange, the reason why she's grumpy is that she is basically the opposite of Kira Yamato. So Kira Yamato, a sensitive soul young man who has no spine whatsoever, and just has powers lumped onto him. He gets stuff given to him throughout the series with little effort. At least at the start, Angeli's just get basically whatever he thinks of. What is the worst thing that could happen? It happens.
All right.
Her mother dies right in front of her.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, and then and then her first day on the island, she gets the cavity searched, and then also gets sexually harassed by her commanding officer. And then when she decides to flee after a couple days, after basically going through boot camp, the two other girls who were the nicest people who were friends with her, they got killed because of her, because of the dragons.
Oh.
And thus she was forced to carry their tombstones back to the locations. And then, but the problem also she had, and then when she really wants to die in the special mech called the Vilkis, which is the mech up front there, it looked wrecked at the start, because of course it did. Her instinct, she can't die because her survival instinct kicks in, and she realized
just let me die.
She does.
Let me die in peace.
Yeah, so basically after episode 2, you get her being a bitch by being very depressed.
Just let me die. Let me die in peace. I'm perfect. I'm too perfect.
Basically, you got that. I'm trying to find. Okay, is it book? Hold on. Okay. It took until her maid sneaking onto the island, who is, by the way, Makoto is best girl, like hands down, the best girl. She is friendly. She cares about her woman. She cares about her master, even though she is technically free from her master control. She went to look for her. She risked getting executed so that she could be with Anne, just to see her one last time and to help her out. Like, she voluntarily does her clothes, like, does everything.
Damn.
Like, she is a diehard friend. She is the Sam to her Frodo.
That's what you call dedication.
Yeah, like, if you're looking, she is one of the most positive characters there in the show. The only other two nicer girls, you got Ursha, who's the pink hair motherly figure, who's fine, and then a pink girl.
Just fine.
Look, she's fine, but I'm really not. Sorry, compared to Makoto and like in this one, there's a super strict tier list. You got the S tier, which is Makoto, and then the male lead, Tusk.
All right.
And then you got everyone, and then you got Ange in A tier. That's the definitive one. And then everyone else is in sort of levels of I don't care, because there's the pink hair girl who's in the cherry one, basically the short one. She is always has a lollipop in her mouth and is always quizzing people about obvious fact, Captain Obvious, who's revealed to be a dragon. We'll get to the dragons at some later. But yeah, so she gets out of basic. So here's the first problem with the show that you have to really think about. No clear theme.
Okay.
Like, no clear theme of the show to have the audience get engaged with. Like, I was talking to Ray and Serena, and even Diva, who have seen the show. What was the theme? I had to look up TV tropes.
Okay.
And the closest thing is basically regaining. Like I had to write it down because I am. There are some good ideas, but I need to. There are some things to fix it. So I kind of figure it out. The importance of bonds. So, Ange, you have to kind of pull from the main character. First part of the show, rip apart her bonds, family bonds. Her brother was the one who ousted her and took over everything. Be on the island. Basically, she's alone. And then Mamoka, whatever. She comes in and starts kind of the building process. Then she meets Tusk, the male lead, on basically the Love Island. Remember that part and it's Gundam scene with Frieren and
it's just a writer's favorite trope. Get on the island.
Apparently. Yeah, basically Hilda stuffed bras into the Vilkis to damage it, and she crashed onto the island to be on the island of perpetual shipping.
I see. Get on the island. We'll find you someone to fall in love with.
Exactly. So like she's kind of opening up, and then when she has a chance to reconnect with her sister who's in a wheelchair, her sister turns out to be completely psychotic.
Oh, okay.
But it's so like basically it's about reattaching bonds, and then TV tropes also add to the ending. It's like, oh, it's also from Revelations, and I was like, okay, that is one way of interpreting the ending, but not the whole show, because essentially it's a story about trying to refine hope in something. It's not hope in humanity, because at the end, Ange just basically abandoned the people. Abandoned her empire after it collapsed, because of the society kind of collapsed because, oh, the dragon's been rescued and basically the events happened. Everything's falling apart. She did not return. She went, screw you, I'm gonna found my own kingdom with blackjacks and dragons. And and by the way, we're in another world, because of course there's a multi-world element to it.
Let's go, multiverse, baby.
It's not exactly multiverse. It's like multi-realm.
Oh, like alternate dimension?
Okay. Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
Basically, the main bad guy, Embryo. I'm just gonna say Embryo for the first time. Then I'm gonna change it to Alale.
Okay.
Because that's the name Diva gave him, because she keeps laughing at his name every time I say it. She just out of control laughing. I'm sorry for being a bit scatterbrained. So you got like, in terms of structure, story structure, let's just go to. This also has the problem of when you think of Cross Ange, right? What do you expect? What you want to see in the show in terms of the premise?
I don't know.
Mech fighting kaijus on this.
Yes.
I guess.
Dragon.
Yeah, just that.
Yeah, that's the core element. People wants to see mechs versus kaiju. Well, you see, in terms of a structure of a show, any long form show or of a movie, right before the midpoint of the show, after the first act, in the book Save the Cat by Blake Snyder, I think is the author's name. He has like this segment called Fun and Games. Basically, you have fun with the premise. It could build up to it builds up to the midpoint in terms of story, but the whole point of it, in terms of writing, is that you get to put in all your little scenes to make this is where you put in your weekly like in Galgai Guard. This is where you put in
Monster of the Week.
Monster of the Week.
the Monster of the Week stuff.
Uh-huh.
Monster of the Week stuff, and then also with like the first Gundam series, this is like white base before they reunite with the Federation.
Ah.
Okay, like when they are fully reunited, because usually when that happens, it becomes the turning point, like the halfway mark.
Uh-huh.
It changes everything. This show spent that time not doing mechs versus dragons.
Okay.
Guess what it does? Just guess. You've seen Seed. What do you think he did?
Drama?
Yep.
Is it good
Yep.
drama?
The relational drama.
Is it good drama?
No, I don't imagine. No.
You're due. Okay, Changus. I said at the beginning. This is like, okay. You know how in Michael Bay films, right?
Okay.
Once you know Michael Bay's tropes,
Okay.
it becomes boring and borderline annoying. Once you know.
I disagree.
Once you know.
I disagree. That's his tropes is what
You're
makes us...
you're like the people like Cross Age 100%. Like nothing wrong.
His movies are what make them fun, and just fun to watch. Why am I a movie about Benghazi is Jim from The Office is like we got Jim from The Office is playing one of the former SEALs that's part of the security team. So he's important. So we gotta have like the camera like rotate around him. Oh my gosh, look at how epic Jim from The Office is. Does Cross Ange at least have the color grading thing to Johnno? Does it have Mr. Bay's orange color grading?
It has the imagine it has the aspect ratio changing.
I bet I haven't paid attention to that, but yeah. Also, so when it gets to the actual mecha fights, the mechs look cool. The mechs are like space air bikes turning into giant robots that actually looks like female, like it looks like a female robot without being so obvious.
All right.
It's so cool. But then when they get to the portion where it's mechs versus mechs, guess what's another writing thing this guy does? Guess what happened? Can you guess what's one of the biggest complaints about Seed? It happens in this show.
Well, there's a lot that you complain about from Seed.
Well, relating to mechs.
I guess they look silly. I know you're not a big fan of the mech designs.
Mechs versus mech fights.
Okay.
What's my number one complaint?
The stock footage?
It doesn't progress.
Okay.
Like, the fights have no consequences. For most of the time. Until most of the time when they have like a fight scene, there's no like a real back and forth going on.
Okay.
And unless it's important to the story, like Ange can be fight at the standstill with like 5 other mechs who are supposed to be better than the rest of the crew, but they're holding on their own until the story says so. when it just feels like, oh, these fights are just placeholders because this show is all about, it's a mecha, but I don't really care about it, about how to incorporate into the story. It's like watching a movie and having random musical numbers thrown in.
Is it good music numbers?
It doesn't progress the story. It's not good action scenes if it doesn't progress the story.
Is it at least cool
They're
to
literally
look?
just.
Is it at least cool to look at?
What do you mean? They're.
Well,
What's your definition of cool?
Well, like, you know, like the choreography and all that, like what the mechs are actually physically doing. Does it at least look cool?
They're flying around in circles like any other mecha show.
That doesn't really explain much.
Yeah, because it's not really special.
Okay. Alright.
Like, so it's not cool. I would have said it was cool.
Okay.
But it's not. It's literally what scene. They're just smashing the action figures, but not in the fun way. They're just smashing it for a while, just because it's like, oh, we need to have a battle scene. But this battle scene is just meant for be more of the drama that's going on the, not relating to the fighting.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Chelsea's bringing up horny. This show is very.
Yeah, but that's more like a subjective. Yeah, that's more like a subjective, because I know, you know, that's not your kind of thing.
It's like every 10 seconds, when it makes no random sense in terms of like the situation. Like, oh, we can have this exposition scene, right? We have like Jill, where at some point Jill, the commander, talks to Ange and telling her important backstory stuff relating to like her objective, like important to her character. But they decided to have it while they're having a bath. And it happens multiple times where we just go, why do we have to have serious conversation in baths? But then also, random shots when they're in the suits, because of the way they designed the pilot suits. Sometimes the camera is just put where their crotches lands onto the machine, just randomly.
I mean, Jono, don't you want to see the woman's vagina? I mean, come on, that's the main appeal of the show. Don't you want to see the Ange's breasts?
Don't worry, you get to see her.
Like, I think the problem with the sexualization in the show isn't that it exists. It just really feels sleazy.
It's like, when I...
Like...
It just feels unnatural.
It's like, well, like, the show, you know, the show's main appeal is sexualization.
You guys keep talking about the show being horny. I got used to restroom real quick.
Like, they're gonna add it, like, anywhere where it can fit. It's not really supposed to be a point to it. It just exists.
I can understand that. But it becomes the point where it's just, okay, it's actually distracting.
To me, it's just sleazy, because it's you know, like, I'm reminded of like that one clip, not clip, like the one time where it's like like I think one of the characters is just eating a food, and the food is shaped like a penis. Like,
You're talking about the okay. I know the bit you're talking about. It's so Ange. This is basically relating to Cuss. We're gonna talk with our relationship with Dusk on that, but it's basically meant to be one of those jokes. It's like she's being overly aggressive because she acts tsundere-ish, a lot like a tsundere with Tusk.
Yeah.
At the beginning, and even like throughout most of the show, like their relationship is one of the best parts of the show. But there are some elements that needs heavy tweaking to make it perfect.
Like the bath thing. Obviously, it's really cheap. It's another cheap way to put TNA, which is the point. But like, I think the main issue is the show doesn't feel like a lot of the fan service doesn't feel fun. It feels really kind of sleazy, kind of like a bit
it's forced.
Yeah, it is forced.
That's the main problem. That's what I mean by it doesn't fit naturally in the story. It's like it doesn't add any humor elements. It doesn't add any real thematic elements to it. It's just there just to go pay attention, guys.
Yeah.
Pay attention because we don't have mechs. We're gonna not have the mechs fighting dragons. We're gonna have titties.
Yeah. I think the one thing I really don't like about the pilot suit really is just the lack of a crotch.
Yeah, that's the main. You give them pants, and cover up the belly button. You can keep the boob window.
You can kind of keep the midriff. Of course, it's there's no point to it, but
make it either a full-on two-piece item or covered it up. Why do you put straps on this?
Are you talking about what they're wearing?
Mainly the pilot suits. I don't mind the main suits that on screen right now. The main suits are fine. It's
what they should do. They should make it even.
Be back in 10 to 15.
Oh, all right. But I was say if they're gonna go fan service route, they should go full on. You know what? Not even a pilot suit. Take that off.
Serena literally told the frequent thing that Serena says about the show. This should have been a hentai.
Just take it off. Take it all. You know what? But it's not hentai, because you see, the way they control the mechs. It's like wearing a mocap suit, but the dots of the mocap suit just cover up the private parts. Boom.
So much like Mazinger Zero.
Okay, all right. Before I head out.
Uh-huh.
All right, before I head out for a little bit, Ninjato, you neglected to tell me that the fucking that the audiobook is read by George fucking Newburn.
Of what?
Save the Cat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, George Newburn, of all people.
What's he done?
He's
Superman.
He's Superman.
Oh,
he's Superman. He's also Sephiroth. So it's not like I like to imagine Sephiroth just reading a story about about story structure.
Huh.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that. I didn't put the two together.
It's Superman from Justice League and from the Justice League shows.
Oh,
That's
okay.
cool.
DCAU Superman. Well, for
And a whole bunch of other stuff after it.
Yeah,
Ah.
but I just want to get back on topic.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Mhm. Like there's stuff I actually like about this show. It's like it's not all bad, but there is a lot of problems.
Like Gundam Seed, it. Oh my god, there are points in that show where where it does try to do things for an amount of other factors. I guess you could say it's their attempt to try to be mature, or like they try to get away with some things because they want to aim for a certain demographic. But like, my God, Seed had the weird distinction of like they couldn't go far enough because obviously because of Gundam you can't Gundam you can't make it go down one extreme. You could have an element, but you need the show to feel like a Gundam show. So like you have you have like the titillation, you have like the blood, and for Seed it kind of feels cute. To me it feels cute because like it's unneeded, because like my favorite one of my favorite things about Gundam was a lot of the earlier shows weren't as bloody. I imagine if I do rewatch them, there are tons of there would be like moments of like a blood drop or so or the such. It it goes to Tomino's it's like it goes to Tomino's ability to display carnage without gore. Well, not carnage, brutality. Yeah, brutality. And like the obviously the titillation, like the opening to Seed, the captain is silhouetted naked, and there's a balance to it. It's like it's like like it's flirtatious because they can't go extreme. Cross Ange is entirely this should have someone should have told them. Someone should have told them to put limitations. Be not if you're gonna if you're gonna be now you're gonna titillate, don't be gratuitous because it goes down an extreme. Like I said, it's sleazy.
It gets ridiculous. Like you see Ange's brother banging a woman who turns out to be a spy for the dragons. And, it's like, why I don't like the what? And then it gets funnier. The one relationship I would want to see, Ange and Tusk, they kept that for so long. We watched it sub. The dub was not available on the site.
Okay.
So, okay. So let's just talk about Tusk, the male lead, an important element. Tusk is a good character. Much like Makoto, he is very much dedicated to her. Like, basically, he calls himself like her knight, essentially. And basically, the story is about them getting together, part of the romantic subplot. And Ange is being a bit is very much acting the tsundere. But as opposed to, it does get better. Much like Ange's character, she gets better. But oh boy, like she is a character. This is the main problem. She is the character who you have a hard time, like Serena can only think of the times that she was a bitch, because the first act she is that, because her introduction. So let's just do a save the cat thing. So it's called to save the cat because in the first, it's like a sort of rule where in the first 5 minutes, like the first scene with your main character, you have to have something to give the audience a chance to relate to the main character in some way. He used, for example, the film The Sting, where it's about a cop and doing a sting operation. So during an operation of bringing in, basically we're gonna have like a special baseball event, and they're about to pull a sting on a bunch of criminals. The main character sees a father with his son. He basically flashes the badge and says something like, "I'll get you later next time," basically to warn him off. So to show that, he's maybe all about the law and he's very much very strict about the law, but he cares about. He is not a monster. Like, he doesn't want to have his child to see his father being taken away in front of him.
All right.
And then another one, it doesn't have to be like a strictly good action. You have in Pulp Fiction, the whole burger scene.
Yeah.
Like that whole bit is just to make you relate to the guy. It's like, oh yeah, these guys are funny, and then they go out doing their hitman thing.
The guy in the brown hair is Ange's brother. Wait, that is the love interest.
The love interest. That's Tusk. And so the problem is, they decided to give Ange. The first image we see of Ange is like having like this idyllic.
Hello?
To have like to save the cat is here. Are we good?
Yeah, we should be good. You just kind of like cut off for a bit there, so.
Okay, so the moment that is supposed to be her save the cat moment is that a teammate fell on the ground, and so she dives in to save her, losing the game.
Okay.
But that's not the moment people will remember. People will remember that the scene afterwards, on her way back to the palace, a mother is getting her child taken away because the child is revealed to be a normal. And Ange, in terms of a better writing scene, I'll explain what she did. In the actual scene, she basically did a holier than thou speech of like how normals are like evils in society.
Yeah, because she's a bigot because that's what her life is.
Yeah, she's raised in bigotry. It gets even funnier once you realize all about Embryo. We'll get to that. But here the problem is that would have been the perfect save the cat moment.
Okay.
Because think about this, okay? So here's the situation. Ange does have some insecurities about her. At this point, she thinks it's like, she doesn't have magic. Yes, it's probably a growth thing. Because, by the way, her parents never told her. Like, they never told her, and that basically they tried to put her on the throne, despite being like the middle child. And oh no, she gets exposed in public by her brother, who's been in high position of power. And oh, great, they both end up dying because, I don't know, trying to put in a society that hates normas was a stupid idea. But anyway, so it gets just so anyway, so yes, it was a thing, Chelsea, but it was in episode 1 and the long hair, and they used it later as a flashback moment. Anyway, so the moment would have been is that to showcase that she is not a monster, she is unique in this society that will automatically assume that normals are evil. She basically offers the mother to be banished with the child.
All right.
So it still upholds that she is still upholds the societal standards, but she is not a monster of separating a mother from her child.
But
and then
I'm sensing a but here.
But that's not what they did. It's they didn't do that. It would have been good. It would have set up that makes her unique and makes you at least know that, oh, she does have a kind person. She does have the potential to be a good ruler. And then it gets taken away from her, and thus we sympathize her with more and make it her denial and her rage moments at the first act of the story a lot more reasonable to people. And it hammers home the theme about bonds, about like she gets hammered down, everything about her gets wrecked apart, and now she has to form a new identity, essentially from scratch. Okay. But anyway, so Tusk is very much a good character. Their arc, there is a thing, unfortunately. He basically, they have this quirk of Tusk, when they first meet, in every bit, somehow ends up with his face in her crotch.
Yeah, the harem
pervert.
And it happened 5 times. It didn't happen 5 times. It happened like every other episode he appears in. And hey, SGD.
How do you do, my Australian?
All right. Covering for someone at the church cafe, so that's why I'm so late.
Okay. That's fine.
It's fine.
That's right. So that's like and thus he becomes the victim of being getting punched all the time, and partly why he was so bruised up with Ange eating food like a penis is it was part of a joke, and she's still mad at him, despite being in the part where they were close together. They were literally close to being in bed together, and then when they were stuck in another. But then the dragon showed up and ruined everything. It's like, oh, come on! We had to wait until. Okay, here's a dumb moment. So Embryo, right? Basically put our heroes in such a corner that Momoka gets shot, and jumps off the ledge with an exploding car. And then Tusk, at that same scene, had a suicide vest of C4 and blew himself up to distract Embryo from Ange so that Ange could escape. So Ange spends the whole episode being depressed.
So it's two separate times of characters sacrificing themselves.
No, it's in the same episode. It's not 2 separate times. It happened at the same time.
Well, yeah, it happened in the same time. Like, it's just 2 different characters are just sacrificing themselves.
And then what happens at the end of the episode of her being sad? Tusk shows up, not a scratch on him, and Momoka is revealed to be alive. Woo! It's supposed to be a moment that you don't care because they're finally back together and they finally. They finally did it.
Uh-huh.
And then, oh yeah, Ray did bring up a moment. So when they got to basically the land of the dragons, apparently all the men of the dragons became the giant dragons. So all the women who could transform from women to dragons. I don't know why.
Well, were the dragons just getting it on?
I don't question it. But anyway, they were curious about Tuska's biology, so he strapped naked on the plate. Ange gets mad that he got examined and basically essayed, partly by her when she tripped and did the reverse where she fell onto his crotch.
See, there you go. Now it's all good.
With her mouth open,
she,
by the way.
Of course her mouth is open.
Because of course.
Of course. Of course the mouth was open. Ha ha!
Of course.
Do you get it? Luciano, I have not seen the show, but I understand now. Get it? Funny blowjob joke. Fellatio. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. So anyway, Tusk shows up. Alive. Not a scratch on him, despite having C4 strapped directly on him.
Damn.
Momoko shows up.
Boys just built differently.
Yeah, clearly. And same with Momoko. Same thing. Then she pulls out a pan out of her, out of her clothes to reveal a bullet where the bullet shot is. So they give an explanation why she survived the bullet. But not surviving from her falling down with the car exploding.
Well, no.
They just survived.
Surviving because of a pan shot is funny. That's funny.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah, but it's funny. But the thing is that it only explained one thing out of the two obvious. The greater concern, we didn't care about the bullet wound. We cared more about the explosion. How did you survive that?
How did you survive? It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. And by the way, only Momoko has magic.
Back. Yeah, I'm back. Ooh, yeah. How did you survive, Emperor? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Tusk, by the way, is fully human. He doesn't have magic. So he's a normal boy. But so how does he survive getting with his suicide vest? It never explains it.
Doesn't matter.
It felt like two different writers were looking. And no one checked on this important detail.
It doesn't matter.
So yeah, now let's go on to another character, Asalia, who is the leader of all the girls before Anne shows up. She's supposed to be remaining after the other one, the one who sexually harassed her, got killed because of Ange.
Of course.
So she's supposed to be the stern leader who has the secret hobby of being a match, and who wants to be in a romance, but then they developed where her standout episodes before we progress the plot is her trying to learn to become a better leader. Then they screw that plot line over to replace it where she's jealous of Ange.
Alright.
And thus she joins the main bad guy. And actually sleeps with him. And
oh, okay. Embryo-sama, will you sleep with me if it means I could get at her? Of course.
So half of the main cast did join Embryo. Ursa joined, the long pink hair lady. She joined because kids died and Embryo resurrected them.
All right.
She returned to the good side once the kids died again. and Embryo refused to resurrect her. Yeah. And so she has the most sympathetic. Chris had a sympathetic idea where essentially she, out of the bitch trio, was the one who cared about them. Okay?
Okay.
It's all about she's the one that does everything they want. But they didn't she feels like they didn't really care for her.
All right.
It's like the whole thing where you give out as much as you want in this relationship, but there's no reciprocating element. And at some point, it's just like, I don't care anymore. In fact, I hate you. And that was her arc. And basically, Embryo provided that reciprocating friendship. Makes sense. Makes sense. And then Salia. She knew about the secret plan that Jill had to basically free all the Normas. But because she can't, she basically had like this complex of, oh, I was supposed to be the one that take up the mantle of my elder sister / mother figure, Jill. Will talked about Jill's being a piece of work.
All right.
But now this random royal, just because I'm not a royal, the Vilcus rejected me. Oh, Embryo, you're my knight. It gets dumb and it ruins her character. Like, if they had her character kind of be built up, like, my idea would be, why not make her into a magical girl protagonist?
Okay.
Like, do like a whole thing where Usagi, the character who is destined, the actual destined to be the main character, and then another character comes in and takes her place. That's where you can make the jealousy more efficient, and then you just build it off that, where you can still retain elements to make you like her. Because all you saw in the show is that, oh, she's a terrible leader. She's more mad at Ange than at the bitch trio who's actively causing problems in the team because of their jealousy towards Ange.
Okay.
Because of the economic system.
Like, she's meant to be the strict type. Like, she's meant to be, she's meant to be the boss, like the bossy type. I'm picking on you. Yeah, because. One, it speaks to her insecurity of, you could have it to where it just speaks to her insecurity of never really being treated seriously, or someone died, like in the past, someone died when she should have been taking responsibility, or in general, it's just part of her. Just part of her personality to take things super serious. And
I wouldn't do that. Like, okay, I would actually, what I said, just take Sarah, basically Usagi, like the archetypal, like leader of the magical girl group. Like, yeah, we're a team together. We'll solve everything. And then have everything taken away from because of Ange. And that's why she betrayed, because that's what the show clearly wanted to emphasize, is her jealousy towards Ange. So why not lean into it instead of changing the character after one episode? Just it feels like you got bored with it. And then so now let's talk about Jill. Then we get to the main villain. So Jill is the commander, and she is much like Nick. She is like that Nick Fury archetype, where she has an agenda behind everything, and her is straight up revenge. And this is where I don't know. SGD, I would like you at some point to go over a scene, because both me and Ray and Serena were confused by the sub of a scene where it's revealed. The way the show presented is that because she was actually the original pilot of Vilken.
Uh-huh.
But she was basically a young teenager as well. She and her friends were part of this group of other humans, and 2 of them were Tusk's parents. So Tusk is part of this group as well. And basically, they were a rebellion to basically reverse everything that went wrong in the world. That was caused by Embryo.
Yeah.
Because everything's Embryo's fault. And
of course.
And what we saw originally in the show is that Embryo seduced her.
Of course.
And because of that everything went wrong, and her friends died, and thus she wants revenge on Embryo. Okay?
Right.
Then in one scene, Ange basically said, "Oh, you were raped by Embryo."
Oh.
Despite all the evidence we have seen in the show of her.
There, huh?
Yeah.
No, but it gets weird. It's inconsistent. But what we saw, because we see her having nightmares about, not even nightmares, of like having wet dreams about her time with Embryo.
Whoa. Wet dreams?
Basically, yeah.
Wet dream? Like, ooh, Embryo makes me feel funny down there type of wet?
Yes.
But you said she was assaulted by him.
She hates him, yeah. No, that's what Ange says, even though all the evidence and everything else was that he seduced her. I'm pretty sure this is a translation. Either A, it's a translation thing, or B,
I think the show is trying to say that what he did was tantamount to rape.
But the show did not emphasize that.
So, wait, is it a thing where like, hold on, okay, I have a. Is the show trying to say she got Stockholm essentially? Like, girl, you were assaulted. It's like, no.
Oh.
No, it wouldn't be, because she hates Embryo. Basically, her whole plan is to basically get revenge on this guy.
Okay.
Like, her key motivation gets inconsistent, and then it gets even funnier. We get revealed that the reason she fell in love with Embryo, she was in love with Tusk's dad, and then his mom, and then Tusk's mom, his dad got together with Tusk's mom, and she was jealous, and thus that's the weak spot that Embryo exploited.
Okay.
That is stupid. Of like all the evidence you put is that Embryo did a seduce, and she did a bad turn that she regrets, angry at herself. But then you have Ange said, "Oh yeah, you were essayed."
All right.
Okay. And now let's talk about Embryo. So, or LA. Our main villain, whose character outline is literally a penis. I am not kidding. Like,
haha, phallus. Isn't that funny?
I'm probably gonna need an episode and timestamps if you want me to look over that stuff.
Okay.
Post it when you can in Backroom or something.
I will. Maybe not. Okay, I will have to do it at But yeah. I should have done this earlier. But it is super ridiculous. But anyway, so that's Embryo.
Right.
If you look in the back room,
I'm aware of what the Goober looks like.
And
Mr. Goober.
He is such a special kind of goober. the whole like he created. So essentially, what happens, what we learn halfway through the series, is that the world of the dragons is actually the real Earth. And what happened is that they got into apocalypse happened, and Embryo was a scientist in this world. And he discovered a special island, which turns out to be the original Arsenal Island where all the sent to.
All right.
So he decided, using his new mech designs, which are the mechs of the series, he created this song to basically just kill almost everyone on the world and take away all of the special, because the world found this new element called mana. He took the mana and made a whole new world, a whole new planet.
All right.
And that's where he put all of his people in there. And that's the real fantasy world where the show mostly takes place in. He also, for some reason, Normals existed, so he engineered all of humanity through genetics.
Through genetics.
To automatically hate Normals to the core of their being.
Alright, of course. Of course. That makes sense. Yes. You still there, Joe?
Yeah, I'm just looking through the scene. Anyway, so and then Embryo, who, by the way, because people have mana, he can mind control them.
Oh, of course.
He has Sid mind control.
Of course.
And he can mind control Ange as well. But Ange has a strong enough will which amuses him so much that he really, really likes her. We get into the soccer arc.
Soccer arc was this Kamen Rider?
Darker. No.
Oh, stalker. I thought you said soccer. Like the sport. Gosh dang it, if the grass wasn't that good, I would have never fallen in love with soccer.
Like, Embryo, despite having the powers of a god, it's very human. And by very human, I mean he's the mentality of an online incel.
Yeah, well, except he can't be an incel because he actually gets laid. He's basically Andrew Tate. Because, you see, he's not about the physical. He wants smart women. He wants... But his definition of smart...
Here in my garage, with this whole entire world I created. But you know what's more valuable than that? Knowledge. Knowledge. Of course. Genius. How could we not have seen this coming? Wow.
Yeah, it's such Embryo is so hilarious. He's also very pretentious, which makes it fun. Like, he's one of the more fun elements just because of how stupid he can be.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, acting like he is the smartest guy in the room. Whoa!
Oh, hold up. We get a little. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Alright. Of course. Genius. He's so smart. He's such a smart guy.
Stupidly smart.
Alright.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I can say, I think I say so much already, but I feel like I could say more. But I'm actually probably going to save it because I want to work on a video series done in season where I do rewriting stuff.
Alright.
And Cross Ange is top of the list.
And top
Like,
of the list.
there's so many. There are some other characters like the dragons, which are fine and more reasonable than the humans, but I think I want to save that a bit more of like how I would do a rewrite, because there is a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good and entertaining stuff in this show, despite my many problems that we probably talked about in the past hour and a half. It is not awful all the way through. I would rather watch this than Seed.
Okay.
This doesn't insult a franchise that it's attached to. And I do like the main character, Ange, and so at least it has that. At least! It has that element. But it really needs a tune-up on the writing department and also a focus on the mecha elements and actually make it like an actual mecha instead of using the mecha as just the backdrop to the personal drama, which clearly this guy's really cared about.
Okay. What about the drama though? You can't just ignore the drama.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh wow, it's already been.
Let's talk about another anime then.
It's already been an hour and a half. You really don't like that show.
No. Here's the ironic thing. I actually like it. I said at the beginning, I actually like it. It's trash, but I like it. Like, I view it as you guys do the Bayformers, except I accept that it's awful. I don't try to gaslight myself into liking it.
What?
So it's like with me and Crossforce. Look, I mean, Crossforce is horrible, but it's fun.
Yeah. It's just fun.
Well, all right then. All right. Maybe I'll watch it when I feel like it. I don't know. I still have to fin.
Well, if you want to do it, I will watch it again, just with you, so I can have.
I still haven't finished Seed. I just realized that. I still.
Yeah, you haven't finished Seed. We still got us. We have regular Seed, and then we have. You have to finish regular Seed. Then we have Seed Destiny, and then we can all that.
Destiny, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh,
yeah,
wait,
Destiny.
If you guys want to see something really bad, watch The Mage.
Oh, all right.
Bored.
I know.
Or rewatch Unicorn.
I watched both Unicorn and Age. Age was worse.
I'm sorry. This is better. I will say this. I like this better than Unicorn because Unicorn had so many dumb speeches that took up the time.
Fuck, I got fucking bored out of my mind.
I was bored, and then it's so funny. Like, by the way, Unicorn is also on the list of rewriting, and that one's gonna have a heavier rewrite. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be heavier than like by the time I'm done with Unicorn, it's not Unicorn.
We got look, boys. We got some Gundam stuff to go through. Oh, but I just realized. Actually, I just realized I held up my end of our little anime watch deal. I watched all of Frieren. We'll get to that like in a couple of seconds. That means now I could go back to watching my Horse Girls. There's an OVA I have to watch, and then I have to watch a 13-episode season. Then I can go to watch Gundam Seed again. then I can continue rewatching Gundam Seed, cause I hate myself.
Alright, where are you? Okay,
where? Cause I hate myself. I'm gonna go back to rewatching Seed eventually. But in the meantime, I got 4-episode OVA to watch, and then a 13-episode season, and to watch. So that's 17 episodes of Horse Girl stuff I need to watch. But then at the same time, season 2 of Cinderella Grey is gonna be coming out soon, so I need to also watch that as well. You know what? I think Gundam Seed can be put on a little bit of hold, just a little longer. I'm not in any rush to go back to that anytime soon. I got better things to watch. Better things to do. I'll get to Seed eventually. I guess. I don't know. Oh, and then also, but also like but also the new, but also speaking of Gundam though, the new Iron Blooded Orphan Sting that's gonna be coming out. That's adapting that Urder Hunt mobile game. So there's that as well, and then eventually Hathaway.
Is new Iron Blooded Orphans?
Yeah, you didn't know? There's a new IPO thing that's gonna be coming out soon. It's adapting the.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, it's adapting the Urder Hunt phone mobile game. So, so yeah, so there's that as well that they revealed.
You're talking about Castlevania?
Castlevania?
No, we're talking about Frieren.
No, I watched.
No. He said there was IBO, and then there was. I thought you were gonna say Castlevania.
No, because.
Okay, I found it.
What'd you find?
I found it. I found the clip.
Oh, girl, you were assaulted. Okay. My sister in Christ, you were assaulted. Nuh-uh.
23. And then at the...
Nuh-uh.
5.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, I need to use the bathroom for a second.
Okay. Alright, well, while you use the bathroom, I get to talk about the Elf anime. Because we need
I need to finish it. I need to finish it myself. I've been taking a pause to play Super Robot Wars 30, so...
Oh, okay. Well, earlier this week, finished watching the Frieren anime. Ooh, Frieren, Soso no Frieren, or as it's called in America for you Americans. Why did I say you Americans? I'm American. For we Americans, Frieren Beyond Journey's End. I'm not even the right age. I'm not even the right Asian American to be glazing Japan. I'm Korean. I should just be like the guy, like the meme of that guy with the kimono in his apartment. It's like, yes, I am in fact a Japanese connoisseur.
Yeah, you're the worst kind of Asian to be glazing Japan. Hey, I wasn't born in Korea. It's not my generation that got
pillaged and all that by the Japanese.
No, and that tells Cengiz, I mean the Koreans. You.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Like the Japanese and Koreans, like hate is a lot more one-sided on Korea's side at this point in time.
That's true.
Well, remember, Cengiz, your DNA comes from best Korea, and that's North Korea.
That's true. That is actually 100% true. My grandfather on my dad's side was North Korean, so so somewhere in my genetic makeup, me and Kimmy probably share an ancestor. So hey, I'm a distant relative of Mr. Kimmy Un. So, are you seeing something, Nick? I see you seeing like. Nick, I cannot hear you.
You can't hear me?
Oh, okay, now I can hear you. Okay, that was okay. I just saw like your thing like light up, so I thought you were saying something, but then like you weren't saying anything, so I thought like.
I'm just as confused. I don't know why I was lighting up.
Okay. Anyways, Frieren though. Soso no Frieren.
Oh, hold on. What not posted? I need to. I need to clank of this, clank of that, clank it please, bitch clank it. Have you lost your mind? Clank it, check out that feeling. Clank it, you bullshit, break yourself, clank it. You said it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week at lunch, Scorch says to a clone, "Can I clank a bottle of French fry?" My first thought was, oh my gosh, he said the word, the C word. It was, now how is a clanker gonna borrow a fry?
Clankers, you gonna give it back?
I swear, my vocabulary didn't sound like this until we started the cloning process.
Actually, if you must know, it was actually Jar Jar who invented Clanker.
So you're saying that Jar Jar was a bad influence on the clones?
Yes. Okay. Look.
You just blame Jar Jar for everything. Apparently.
Well, no.
I love that joke in Phineas and Ferb. We just say Jar Jar did. We always say that Jar Jar did.
Just real quick. I just want to mention there is a I don't know what episode this was. This is probably from like early like season 1 of like Clone Wars, but there is like a clip of just Jar Jar calling the droids Clanker, and then one of the clones like, Clanker? What is it? What are you talking about? Loxy! And he just sees the droids. Oh, Clanker. Now I get it. And because of that, everyone just says, yeah, Jar Jar invented the term. Yeah, Jar Jar introduced droid racism to the clones.
Jar Jar coined a racial slur.
Jar Jar coined a racial slur. You know what? I hope Disney actually makes that canon. That'd be so fucking funny.
Yeah, the thing, something George said about Star Wars, like he said, like there's no racism except against droids.
Except against droids.
Well, good. You know, droids aren't people; they're just tools. You
Exactly. Actually, you know what? This is actually a perfect segue to get back on track. Speaking of racism, you know who else don't have rights? Demons.
Demons
shouldn't
have rights.
Demons don't have rights. They're fuck them. Screw those demons. Kill them all, I say. We should round them up and just the clip from Devilman where they got the girl's head on the pike, but it's just Aura's head on the pike. It's like, yeah. So
unfortunately with demons, they kind of instantly vanish to dust, so we can't even have our head on a pike.
Yeah, it's a shame. It is a shame. But anyways, Frieren. So Frieren Beyond Journeys in Soso no Frieren. Also sometimes apparently also called Frieren at the Funeral or Frieren the Slayer. It's got a bunch of names apparently. Is technically a manga, but I watched the anime adaptation of Frieren because Ninjato said I should watch it, and in turn, what I say? What I say you had to watch in turn when I watched
War of the Worlds 2025.
That's right.
Because here's how it happens, okay? So apparently, Ray was trying to get you to watch it, but you kept on pointing out, "Oh, they're price review."
Well, yeah.
So I decided, okay, we need to get Genghis into watching good stuff other than horse girls. So I just decided to do the sacrificial play of because I know the only way for you to get to actually watch something good is to have myself torture myself.
Well, that's not true. I'll watch good things on my own volition.
But not the stuff that. Oh no! You watch stuff that the stuff you watch instantly is with Not and Nick recommends it.
Well, that's because
instantly.
Well, that's because so far Not has never disappointed me when he says something is good or bad. Thank you.
Look,
Not.
I'm not, but when it comes to, it's like when me and Ray suggest something, it's like, oh yeah, back burner.
Look, Ninjato, Mr. Not the Last One has a spot on 100% correct record when it comes to his recommendations. So anything Not says.
And what's my record?
Well, Frieren was good, so there's that.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
I mean, K-pop was alright. I mean, it was alright. The K-pop Demon Hunters was alright. Objectively, it's a good movie. Yeah, like really good. But like, I thought it was alright. There's nothing really that I was like wowed by. Like, oh my gosh, K-pop Demon Hunters. Holy shit, this is peak cinema. It was nothing that I got wowed by, but I liked it. So you got a pretty good track record so far. It's just Not has more of a good. It's Not has a perfect track record of recommendations. You are spot on, Not, with your recommendations. Keep it up, man. So far you have not disappointed me.
What happened to me?
What was that?
Have I had any stinkers?
Any stinkers from Not? No.
No, from me.
From you, from Matchstick.
Oh, from you? I don't think so.
All right, 100% record for me too.
All right. So
I can keep it up.
Look, also watching films is easy. It's so much easier to go to the theater and watch it.
I like.
Oh
movies.
yeah, you guys still have to uphold the deal for the Ace Combat Armored Core.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll
I may
get
have
to
to
that.
buy. I may have to buy another Armored Core copy because I gave the Xbox One back to my brother.
Ah.
And I have a Series X, Series S, not an X. So no hard.
You just ask your brother to borrow it.
He's planning on selling it.
Ah. All right. Ray Remandis the Frieren, and so Remand. What's Remand? What's Remand, Chelsea?
Well, it's been a while, so it's you can probably pick it up on sale. Not too bad.
Yeah. But anyway, so basically I sacrificed to watch an awful film, like a truly awful film.
It's you. It's you.
That is one of the two actual funny bits.
When Frieren reveals she's been hiding how much mana she actually has. Insert Ice Cube reactions. Just I'm Ice Cube. This is my and this is my ice cubicle. But anyway, Frieren though. Frieren, the anime I watched based off of manga, it is a fantasy world. It's a fantasy manga surrounding based on the main character Frieren, who is an elven mage, and basically, Miss Frieren here was the mage of a group of adventurers a bunch of famous adventurers who helped defeat the Demon King and restored, peace, harmony, and everything to the world after a 10-year quest. This show very much clearly feels like someone play a D&D campaign, and it's like, okay, but what about what happens after the D&D campaign, huh? What happens after that? We should write a story about that. And that's kind of what this whole thing sort of feels like. This feels like the story following your character after a D&D campaign. Because you got your D&D party, right? You got a quest to defeat the Demon King. You got the hero. You got the mage. You got the priest and the warrior. And once when the warrior's even a dwarf. And so you go and you did it. You beat a Demon King. You saved the day. D&D campaign complete. Now what? And that's kind of what this show feels like. It's like it's the now what. So Frieren was part of this group of adventurers. She basically, but all you really the characters are they're cool and all, but really the main character of the whole party she was in that we're focusing on is Himmel, the human hero Himmel-sama. And basically what happens is, after the whole they saved the world and all that after 10 years to defeat the Demon King, now what? The party breaks up. They go their separate ways. They do their thing, but they keep in touch a little bit here and there. But really, the big thing to note is Frieren is an elf, and elves live a long ass time. Like they live a long time. So Frieren here is like, okay, I'm gonna just go off and do my own thing. But we'll catch up in I don't know, maybe 50 years or something. Who knows, right? Who knows? And basically 50 years later, after, they defeated Demon King, Frieren ends up, after, adventures of her own, she ends up coming back to reunite with the gang and all that. And then she's like, oh, dang, Himmel, you grew old, man. You grew old. It's like, yeah, I'm old. And basically, after 50 years, and one last little adventure, to see a really cool meteor shower that they wanted to see, Himmel dies. He's dead. He dies right at the beginning, dead, of old age. He was just that old. And it was at Himmel's funeral that Frieren has this epiphany, where she realizes, oh, I actually really, I actually really ended up growing really attached to Himmel and the other guys. Especially Himmel, I really liked him, but I never got to know him because I kept, sort of brushing him off. It's like, oh, damn, this sucks. And basically everything going on after Himmel's death, this whole anime really is about, is Frieren going on a journey, meeting new friends and stuff, but also trying to understand human emotion better, as well as trying to understand the thing, and also trying to understand the things she experienced with Himmel, because the big thing that they emphasize is Frieren and just elves in general in this world are very emotionally distant. They're just very emotionally distant. They live long lives, and so this long lifespan ends up affecting a lot of just how they are as, you know, people and as a species. You know, like elves, they have like very little sex drive. Cause imagine if an elf, right, that can live for thousands and hundreds and thousands of years had like the sex drive of a human. Oh my gosh, the world would be overpopulated by so many elves. Oh my goodness, it'd be madness. It'd be like invasive species. So they just do not have the sex drive. Well, they do, but you know, it's just low. Like it's just there are no rush to, you know, start having children because they just live that long. And on top of that, because of their long lifespan, they don't have, you know, they usually don't grow emotional attachments to any other, you know, species and you know, people, because, well, they're gonna die. Who cares? It's like, oh man, like to humans, like, you know, like, oh man, if someone lives up to 100 years, wow, that's impressive. That's a damn good number. But for Frieren, 100 years, baby shit. That's like a second to her. Like you tell her, Frieren, it's been like 500 years since, you know, I saw you. Huh.
Yeah, it's been that long?
It felt like yesterday. It's like, it felt like yesterday. It's been 500 years, girl. No, it felt like yesterday.
Like, you also, like, I saw, like, one of the episodes I saw, they met another elf, and they made it clear that elves also,
elves,
they're not in their villages, they rarely see each other in our time, but they treat it as like, oh, it's just a week passed by.
Like they'll just casually mention, yeah, I'll probably see you in like another like 800 years or so. It's all right. Like to them, like 800 years is like a week or two. Like time flies by fast, you know. Oh well, it is what it is. But to like, you know, but to humans, that's like that's beyond us. And so, and because Frieren ended up growing such, like the whole point is Frieren the elf has ended up actually realizing, like, coming to this epiphany that she has grown an emotional attachment to her friends, especially in particular Himel. Maybe, you know, maybe more than just simple emotional attachment. Maybe, you know, feelings that were even further that she didn't even realize until, you know, it was too late. That like, oh, I regret not being able to know more about Himel and human emotions and human relations and all that. And I want to, you know, learn, but like, just because, you know, it's too late with Himel doesn't mean, you know, it's too late for anyone else. So the whole anime is really her and her, you know, and her little, you know, making a little party of her own, going on an adventure, and basically she's just...
I'm gonna make my own party of blackjacks and hookers.
And you know what, you can forget about the hookers. And so, like, and basically it's her just trying to learn more about, you know, human emotion and relationships, as well as, you know, and in turn she's able to like look back fondly on her memories with Himel, and, you know, put those memories into new context, because, like, you know, like when she was experienced, like, you'll see throughout the whole show, like, she'll have like these flashbacks where, like, at the moment with Himel, it's like, Himel, what do you, like, I don't get it, Himel. What's the whole point of doing this? This is kind of, you know, this is kind of silly. But to Himel's like, nah, this is cool. I like this. And then, but Frieren at the time's like, nah, I just don't understand. But now, in the,
Email,
you know,
I don't know. It's kind of cringe.
But then now, in the present time, after, you know, 50 years, she after, like, you know, like having, like, you know, some experience with like Fern and all that, she comes to like an epiphany, like, oh, I could look back on that, you know, that time in my head and realize, oh no, Himel was right. That wasn't cringe. That was pretty cool. That was pretty fun. Wow. Huh. I should learn to, and basically I should learn to, you know, enjoy you know, my time with, you know, these friends while I can. And it's and that's pretty much what the whole anime is about. It's really charming.
Yeah, and it's also, you forgot, also it's Heiter was a major influence on his last days.
Heiter. Heiter was a main influence for initially because of his relationship with Fern. And but then after he passes away, Heiter is still is still there, but it really is like Himel that's like the main thing. Again,
yeah, Himel's the main one.
It's a meme.
Is the person. Yeah, because
what would Himel do?
The thing, yeah, the thing is that the whole Beyond Journey's End is also kind of a pun because what goes on is that Frieren is retracing her adventures partly because her master, who was this legendary magician who created spells, basically had a message. Or your answer is at a place called End, Ende. Like it's a pun. So
it's like heaven.
Essentially, they're going. Yeah, that's like the idea. So she's going there so that she can have one last conversation with Himel, because with Heiter, yeah, she had that because of Himel's death and how it affected Frieren. She actually spent Heiter's last days. Heiter did trick her into basically making Fern her apprentice. Which is fun.
I mean, he is a corrupt priest, so.
Yeah, as a corrupt priest. Not really corrupt priest. He's just a drug.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frieren. If you want to get to Journey's End, you'll have to buy my indulgence.
No, he wasn't that type of corruption. He was just loves the booze.
Hey, he loves the word of the Lord, but the drink unfortunately still has a huge hold on him.
Yeah. But this show though, overall, I gotta say, it's nice. This is very much a slow paced kind of show, but that's not bad, because the whole point is it really just feels like just a nice chill time. Like you just sit back, have a chill time, and then once in a while you'll have like these nice moments. It was like, oh, that was really nice.
It's like considering like the themes of the show. It's a slice of life. It's not really something that's built upon like a grand adventure. It's built entirely on the idea of life is out there. Go enjoy it.
The show really is the definition of the journey was the real, like the friends we made. I guess kind of, the real treasure was the friends we made along the way, not the destination.
Yeah, it's also one of the most deceitful shows. Much like how Frieren and her master hide their. This show loves to make you put into complacency as like, oh, this nice show, this nice relaxing, and then the emotional gut punch.
So
makes you cry.
So it's actually kind of interesting because I don't think this I don't want to say this is a criticism, but it's just something I find fascinating. Where, at least to me, a lot of the emotional moments for me that I never once felt like oh my gosh, I'm so like I can feel the tears coming. But like there are legit moments like, oh, I get it. Yeah, this is an emotional moment. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but like a lot of stuff was kind of more in the beginning of the show for me. Like one obviously, like one obviously, Himel's funeral, where she finally realizes, oh my gosh, what have I been missing out on? Gosh, I should have gotten to know him better. And then also the episode where they find the flowers that Himel really likes. It's like, oh, that's really nice. That's
well, for me, the one that got me was definitely the first episode.
Well, yeah,
You have to-
yeah. If you, well, yeah. Look, no, just because I said I didn't cry doesn't mean I didn't felt, the
Yeah.
emotions there. Like, oh,
yeah.
like,
Yeah, but I'm talking about
really,
the other one for me. For me, it was Heiter's final moments as well.
Yeah. So one thing the show also kind of doesn't. So one thing also I didn't really expect to from the show was this show really likes one of the big themes about the show is mortality. Like just how short life is, and obviously how it's interesting.
Interesting.
You put that into perspective of an elf who lives like to us forever.
Yeah, not just like how short life is, just like it's from the burden. It's a storytelling trope called the immortal's burden. Just knowing that your time is far from up, knowing that like people around you don't have the same luxury. And coming to grips with the fact that you're not going to get to see your friend anymore.
Yeah. It's no, but it's really good. Like I honestly was not again I didn't know really much anything about Frieren except like memes, so I wasn't expecting like all of a sudden like a whole episode where Hydra's talking about like heaven and stuff and died like Frieren's like heaven might not exist. It's like I like to believe it exists, because like there's like the idea like life is too short and cruel for heaven to not exist, for just when everything's over, for just to be nothing. Like not gonna lie, it's stuff like that kind of got me, kind of got me a little bit, I guess somewhat existential. Like, oh man, it's got a point, ooh, like the shit, like it's just really good, honestly. The show is just really good. But obviously, we also gotta talk about like a lot, the fun stuff that happens, like in the present time with Frieren's student Fern, and Fern was essentially she was a character. Oh my god, Fern was essentially a war orphan that got taken under the wing of Heiter. And basically, in a sense, Frieren kind of sort of becomes like almost like a not motherly, but almost like a sister figure, like an older sister figure towards Fern. Like she's there for Fern, and then like you see how like they kind of come close to each other. I like Fern. She's nice. You also one thing, like especially like with Frieren and Fern, you notice is that a lot of these characters, they're to like I guess like to help like fit like the chill tone of the show, they're very reserved. Or if not reserved, they're like they're not bombastic as that. Like Stark, like okay, so like the character Stark, who ends up becoming like the warrior of the party. Sure, he has like his moments of like like kind of like outbursts and stuff, but then for the most part, he too is rather pretty chill with everyone. Like it's like like everyone's just kind of chill and mature with one another. That's something I wasn't really expecting. There are moments where again like people are like screaming and stuff, but then like for the most part, everyone's just kind of just having a nice conversation or just chill. It's just a chill anime and chill with chill characters. I like Stark, by the way. Can I just say I like Stark? I think he's my favorite character I like Stark. he's
Is his
fun.
first name Tony?
Unfortunately, no. We don't really know his first name. We just know his name is Stark.
Let's just call it Tony then.
Let's just call him Tony 10. But no, it's not. I like Stark. For a while there was a character.
Yeah, Stark is just a shonen protagonist.
He's a shonen protagonist stuck in a slice of life anime, and
then he has like, and then he's stuck with Fern, who's Fern is hilarious with him. It's like she assumes the worst out of him. Like there was a moment where they're going through the snow, and Stark is just let me carry
carry Frieren because she's sick, and then Fern's like hentai. What? What do you mean? What does she mean? What does she mean? What's she talking about? I don't understand. half the time Stark and Fern's interactions just feels like that one clip from the TED show. It's like oh there was this Indian guy. Oh really? Yeah, but they got him. What do you mean? What do you mean they got him? Nice guy too. What? Used to share his Dunkarinos with me. Oh no, fuck this. Let's get out of here. Like it's not exactly like that, but like kind of like the tone of that. Like half the time Stark is just like what? What are you talking about, Fern? What is happening? I don't understand what you're trying to say here, woman. Oh, another character that was briefly part of the party that I kind of wish I understand why he separated with them because he was always meant to be like a temporary member of the party. I kind of wish he stayed a little longer. Was Sign? I really like Sign.
Yes, I'm still at the episodes where he's part of the group. Like he just joined the group. Oh man, he was such a fresh air. It's like able to just speak like truth.
Sign is like the voice. Zion is pretty much the guy who just says what everyone's like, what the audience is thinking a lot of times in the show. No joke, There, I don't want just I guess slight spoiler, but there is legit a moment where like Fern and Stark are like having like like they're kind of like not on good terms at the moment. Fern's giving him like the silent treatment. Stark's like, I don't know what I did. And basically, Sign had to, pretty much help them make up with one another. Like, just go apologize, man. My gosh. And then straight up, after, Star and Fern make up, it's just, a hard cut to Sign and Frieren in, a tavern. And it's just, puts down, the fucking, beer mug. Just goes, God! Why can't the two just start dating? Oh! I hate it! They clearly love each other! They're clearly in love with one another. Why don't they just admit it? Oh, it's so frustrating. Gosh!
Like you need to lock them in the room and basically say you're not getting out until you do the Ange test.
Yeah, it's like the moment where I'm talking about where Peter and Gwen in the Spider-Man comics just put the two in a closet and force them to talk. My gosh. It would solve so many issues.
You know what they need to do?
What?
They need to be sent to the island.
Oh, yeah, they gotta be sent to the island.
The island of perpetual shipping.
Again, I understand why Sign was only a temporary member of the party, but I wish he stayed longer. I love Sign. He was a great addition.
Apparently, they're gonna get more party members. There's gonna be some more.
Yeah, there's gonna be more, but I really like Sign though. He was so fun. But just now, so with the show, right? The whole point is it's a slice of life, just whatever day-to-day stuff going on as they're journeying up north to end heaven essentially to talk to their dead friends, and then along the way, you have some and along the way, it kind of feels like a D&D campaign where you got little adventures here and there, and then sometimes you get you have to do side quests, and sometimes once in a while you have to do okay, we gotta put the main quest on hold because you gotta do this mandatory thing in order to progress the main the main quest. There's a couple, I think at 3 or 4 episodes where it's like, okay, the party's now kind of essentially stuck in this little kingdom area going on because demons. Demons are doing demon stuff, and then that's where we get to learn about the demon stuff. And man, after watching the whole demon stuff, what are YouTubers smoking? What are people on Twitter smoking? They clearly did not either read the manga or not watch the anime. These demons are unapologetically evil. Screw them. Let's just round them up.
Jingies, you don't understand. The idea of having an evil race is inherently racist for some reason.
Oh,
despite the fact.
But they're white.
They're white. They're demons. They're demons.
You have to understand. You have to understand a race that's inherently destructive for some reason.
That's
inherently destructive. What?
Races that are inherently destructive remind them of black people for some reason.
Oh, that says a lot more about the people saying that.
Like orcs.
Like orcs. Yes. Did you? Oh, of course. Did you? Don't you?
Even though orcs are more.
Well, obviously, guys. Don't
okay,
you?
I need to go on my orc rant.
Guys, don't you know? Of course, black people believe that the color red makes you go faster. Of course, genius. That one YouTube guy said so.
No, okay, orcs in Tolkien. I talked a bit about the reason why I have orcs in my side. I need to be more.
Yeah.
The orcs in Tolkien are more inspired by. There's 2 main inspirations. One of the reputation of the Mongols.
Yeah.
And 2.
That's a strong word for raping and pillaging all of Asia.
Oh yeah, what I mean by that is not so much the culture of the Mongols.
I'll have you
destructive.
know. I'll have you know, Mashnik, if Genghis Khan didn't do all the pillaging and raping, I wouldn't be here, would I?
Yeah, but anyway, but also more likely he's inspired with the orcs. The way the orcs are written more like there's description in the Hobbits how the goblins, aka orcs, make clever things, and they're more like the extreme rationality of man for destruction. So more like the people who made weapons of war during World War I.
Yeah,
Are you saying orcs are the military-industrial complex?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tolkien once described the orc. An orc is common among all cultures. It's not so much it's not so much a race as so much it is a people who are great at construction. For this example, he used I think he used the people of Yorkshire because the people of Yorkshire are industrial. Yorkshire is known for its industry, and eventually, when the war came, Yorkshire was the majority. Manufacturer for rifles, for bullets, for I think tanks. I could be wrong, but that a lot of weapons of war, and so it it's this notion of in order to enter like in order to enter war, men must become like orcs.
I see.
Yeah. So it's not really even an ethnicity thing. It's not even like typical D&D stuff where it's like, oh, this fantasy race is this culture, but green. It like the more of the popular conception of orcs is more related to World of Warcraft and Warhammer, where they just made them into tribal, but not really a particular tribe. Just the idea of the strongest is the bestest.
I see. Yeah. But point was, out of all that, fuck demons. They're terrible. Let's just kill them all. What are we doing?
They are pretty accurate in terms of aspects of demons.
Like the show goes out of its way. Like they have like 4 like 5-10 minute like exposition dumps just trying to like ingrain into your noggin. Hello, McFly, dummy. These demons are evil.
They even have a demon child.
There was a whole. That's right. The whole flashback where Himmel saved a demon because she resembled a child, and but most importantly, because the little child girl demon kept saying, "Mom," like mother, mommy. And people and Himmel and like the village leader interpret like, oh, she's scared. She's just trying to look for her mommy. And then that comes to bite them in the ass, because like the village leader literally takes in the demon girl to like raise as his own like new daughter, and then she just fucking kills. She kills the whole family.
The demons in Frieren, they are the opposite of the thesis, the story. They're nihilists. They replicate, human emotions and human phrases, not because they actually believe in it. It's because it gives them better access to the only thing, the only things that they ever value, and that's consuming. Just consume and destroy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, all they care about is magic. Like, they only care about is mastering magic, which is why the Frieren's tactics offends them to the nth degree.
The demons are just a bunch of hypocrites. It's like, oh, how like the demons get so offended when like Frieren does like underhanded tactics to trick the demons, and yet they themselves do underhanded tactics to trick humans. The demons are just a bunch of hypocritical assholes. Let's just round up the demons, and it's like what was that one anime we watched again where it's like with the Shiki. It was we watched Shiki where it's like oh my gosh, the vampires, like, no, we gotta save them. Nah, let's just round them up. Yeah, let's round them up, baby. Yeah, let's just do it with the demons. Just no.
We need to call in the Doomslayer. Call in the Doomslayer and to be with Frieren. They will make quick work.
Yeah, but you saw what happened, right? Frieren can literally just tell a demon, hey,
her name is a Slayer, right? So.
Oh, true.
Just put a green mask on her.
But hey,
give her a double barrel shotgun.
But you know what, Frieren, all she has to do is just literally just go, hey, demon, crush your skull. Thank you,
bitch.
Kill yourself.
It's just low tier. That moment with Aura is just like low tier. God, it's Mods, crush your skull. Thank you.
Kill you.
So, all right, but so that was my demon side tangent. I felt like I had to just get out of the way because again, after watching this anime, I don't know what people on social media are smoking. Because again, the show goes so much out of its way to tell you, no, they are evil. They are evil. Screw them.
Like, was like, yeah, like, you know, the point of them being in the show is that, again, yeah, like, just they're nihilists. They relish in evil because for them that's not it's not even for them surviving.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's for them, you know. It's like what's the right word?
They're just they're literal psychopaths.
Yeah.
They are born psychopaths, and they only care about magic, and they don't even leave a body. There's a point why they don't leave a body behind.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's part of the show's symbolic of that. They don't even care about the afterlife. For them, there is no afterlife. That they don't even have a body to have people remember them by.
They're just evil. And screw them. Screw the demons. All the guillotine 100% deserve to die. So, anyways, that was like, you know, a 3 to 4 episode tangent. Just talking about you know, just talking about the demons and just how, you know, yeah, no, these demons suck. Screw them. Screw these demons. They're all terrible. All of them. So, again, so the show has these moments where like it feels like a, you know, like a main quest. You got a little, you know, side quests here and there, but then you gotta eventually get, you know, okay, no, we have to put the main quest on hold. There's like a mandatory task you have to take care of before you can proceed with the rest of the journey. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. This season alone does that twice though. One with the demon stuff, and one with the first class mage testing stuff. Now I didn't mind the demon stuff, and I did overall enjoy the whole first class mage stuff going on, but I felt like the first class mage stuff went on a bit too long. I'm pretty sure that was longer than even like the demon stuff, because like I think like around like episode like 20, or even before episode 20, like you have to go, okay, hold on, we're gonna put this whole thing on a pause, because Frieren, we can't progress, you know, up north without the first class mage thing. Miss Frieren, I'm sorry, ma'am, you got a license to journey. You got a license to journey. You got. I'm sorry. So
it doesn't help that the license holder, the person who approves it, was somebody from Frieren's time, and it's
series
like
series
the master
fun.
of. It was, yeah, Siri is the master of Frieren's master, and, and she is so annoyed that Siri loves combat magic.
Hold on, I do have to make this joke, because I already joked about you have a license. I do have to make this joke since it's relevant to nowadays. I'm sorry, mister. Do you have a license to jerk off on the internet? Sir, do you have a license to watch porn? I'm sorry, you can't crank your hog, sir, without a license. Can you show me your ID? Can you show me your license to jerk off to porn? No? Okay. MasterCard, Visa, take away his porn privileges.
That's like, well, if it was serious, it's like, excuse me, do you have a license to make flowers on the field?
You have a license to have flowers on the field? I'm sorry, no. But anyways,
No, you have to use fireballs.
Anyways, I didn't mind the whole first class magic thing, but I'm not gonna lie, I think it did feel like it went on a bit too long, cause again, like the show is like 20 something, I think like 28 episodes, like it's almost 30 episodes, and just a bit before like the 20 episode mark, that's when we start the whole first class mage thing, and then from that point on to the rest of the show is first class mage stuff. It kind of feels like I you know, unless I know exactly when this starts, you know, I can't really do, you know, the whole math thing, but it does kind of feel like half the show was dedicated to whole first class mage testing. And I feel like either they could and again, I didn't mind the first class mage stuff, but really the first class mage stuff to me really just felt like an excuse for, because again, I'm assuming this is all, you know, all based off the manga, right? So I'm assuming the manga author wanted to do this whole first class mage stuff as an excuse to pretty much, you know, explore further the magic system that goes on in this world, and that's fine. I like it. I don't mind, you know, like trying to explore the magic system more, explain it better. And I gotta say, I really do like the magic system in this world. They don't really have any like full on like hard specific rules that you gotta memorize in your head. Basically, the main point that they really tried to, you know, Marty, you know, like, hello, McFly, to your head, is magic in this world is almost like art. It legit feels like, the way they describe magic, it feels like they're talking about art, which is like everything's visual medium. Everything's like about what you can visualize, basically like what you can see, either, you know, see in front of you, or what you can like imagine your magic do. Everything's a visual thing with magic, and like there's obviously like limitations to that, because otherwise, you know, if it was 100% just, you know, oh, if you could just imagine it, then, you know, gosh, what was stopping everyone from becoming OP, right? But like, but it's just interesting how magic, again, like the way they talk about magic, it's almost like art, where everything's like a visual medium thing, and when it comes, and especially when I haven't read the manga. So I can't, you know, contest to like how much the you know, the anime, you know, is spot on to like the manga art. But at least with the anime alone, the depictions of magic here, very beautifully animated. Like I like the art style, but also just the animation itself for like the magic system is very beautiful. I really dig it. I really love it. So, but I kind of feel like you could still do the whole, you know, exploring how magic in this world works and all that, you know, like with the visual things stuff, without making it feel like half the show is just taking a test to progress onto the main plot. And now I don't know how much of this is, again, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know how much of this is like 100% to like paced like the same way with the manga, but like I'm assuming right, with the like, if half the show of this was like dedicated to like this first class mage, then imagine what it must be like to like read the manga. The manga like releasing, what I can only assume like maybe like a week or two or whatnot. I don't know if it was like, I don't know how it was released. But like, if it's like so all I can say is if it's like a Shonen Jump sort of thing going like based on its release schedule. Oh, you're gonna say you
yeah, Frieren weekly, but it's like they most manga are quote unquote weekly, but you'll get one around every 1 to 2 weeks.
Okay.
Because yeah, some manga like the manga will take a regular hiatus, sometimes don't take regular.
Right.
So I think Frieren's one of those things, right? they take regular hiatuses.
Okay. All right. But so, I don't know like if there was a hiatus in the middle of like writing the whole first class mage testing, but like if it felt like half the anime was like this first class mage thing, then imagine reading the manga. Like you're what like maybe like almost like a half a year to a whole year just dedicated to first class mage testing stuff. I kind of feel like let's speed this up. Let's speed things up. You know, I don't think we need to take this long for the first class mage thing. And it's not like and the thing is like also the show also goes out of its way with the first class mage stuff to like take its time to like help like like describe like go into like certain characters and all that, like what they can do, their past and all that. But to me, it's like if most of these characters are not gonna have like a direct or at least somewhat like somewhat loose connection to like Frieren, I don't really care about them, like okay, we're gonna talk, like they all have some connection, right? Like one of these mages that like fights Frieren briefly, so you gotta go into like his backstory and stuff and all that. But like, I feel like to me it's like most of these guys we're not gonna be seeing again ever again. We're not gonna be seeing these guys ever again. So I really don't think I need to know the whole backstory of that one mage who fought Frieren briefly. That's just me. It's not like I haven't read My Hero Academia. Like I guess it's not like it's not like My Hero Academia. Like most of these heroes get like some kind of like spotlight going on. Like, because like most of these mages that like have some kind of like spotlight thing going on, we're not gonna be seeing these goobers again. We're not be seeing them. So like I don't think we need to like see a whole explain their backstory and stuff. That's just me. I feel like maybe a lot of stuff with the first class mage arc thing going on could have been cut down and reduced. And again, and in my opinion also, if you want to like have a whole thing where you're trying to explain the whole magic system and stuff, I feel like you can still do that while also progressing the main journey. I don't know how like the manga industry works. I don't know like if like these publishers demand like a certain amount, like a quota for these mangakas to like reach. So like, I don't know if it's like if they told the author of this manga, hey, you got such and such quota to reach. Okay, well my main story is not gonna be able to reach that quota. It's gonna end a bit short. Well, figure out something. First class mage stuff. So, I
think usually, they'll want. I think they'll want a number of chapters to fill a volume, but generally the amount of volume is decided by the author. Okay. So that wouldn't really affect the story until the very end.
Okay.
I think My Hero Academia's ending a bit rushed. The creator wanted to reach a certain number of volumes, so it felt like he tried to squeeze everything into one more volume rather than having to write
I see.
to fill an extra volume. Like, that's just my assumption.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that final arc was also like had that bloat syndrome where it's like, okay, we're almost done.
So
come on.
Yeah. So again, I because I don't know how like it works with like manga and stuff, but like I feel like based on how long this mangaka wants the story to go, I don't know if it feels like we didn't need to take this much time on this first class mission, because again, like if was like half an anime was probably like almost like an ear for manga readers to like just be stuck with this magic testing thing. But I mean, I guess manga readers are happy because ooh, look at Ubel. She a baddie. If so, baddie, why hot? Ooh. So I guess there's that. I honestly didn't really care about Ubel. I saw Ubel's like, oh, it's that one character like everyone's like likes, ooh, the baddie, she's so bad but she's so hot, ooh, and then like watching the anime is like, yeah, she's there, she's fine, yeah, she's fine. I kind of get why people like her, but like, yeah, she's fine. I didn't really need to we didn't really need to do that much with her, but okay. So yeah.
You want signs back? Sign return.
Yeah, but anyways, oh my gosh, we've been going for 2 hours 45 minutes now. I just started wrapping up Frieren talk.
Yeah, I need to head to bed as well. So
yeah, especially because we got Digimon to talk about. That's gonna take a bit, but also I want to talk about the movie that we want to talk about. That was really fun. But anyways, long story short, Frieren overall, yeah, it's good. Yeah, like it's good. I'm down to watching season 2. I will be there for season 2. I will watch that when it comes out. I'm down for it. I have my criticisms with like, I guess like pacing overall, especially like with the whole first class mage thing. But other than that, like I liked it. I really liked it. It's nice. It's just a nice like chill anime to like just like sit back and watch and have a good time. And yeah, go watch Frieren. Yeah. And then afterwards watch Uma Musume.
Oh, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
Okay. Have a good night, Mashtik. Have a good night, Najano.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
But yeah, go watch Frieren. And then watch Uma Musume, and then download the game on your computer and phone, and then spend the rest of your life addicted to horse girls, and want to pay $70 for a figure because Rice Shower's best girl. Anyways, what is should I spend the $70 on a Rice Shower figure because she's best girl, or should I like not use that $70 and instead cough up $200+ on 5 Transformer figures to get Bruticus? What should I do? What should I do? And plus I got but then also I need another $50 for, well, now leader classes. But leader classes in price increase, so now I gotta save up $60 for Big Convoy next year. But then I also gotta get the Quick Strike to complete the Beast Wars collection, and I still don't have a normal Tigatron. But I kinda don't want to get Tigatron because I'm worried he's gonna fucking yellow to shit. So this is my life as a collector. What has happened? What has happened? Wait, Nick, you have Tigatron, right?
Yes.
Has he yellowed?
Changus, Chelsea gave me her Tigatron because mine yellowed.
Yes, I know, but has your new Tigatron yellowed yet?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Cause that's kind of the main reason why I'm kind of putting off getting Tigatron, cause I don't want him to yellow. So, oh my gosh, SGD, what did you just cook?
He cooked all right.
Oh my gosh, Megatron! Oh my goodness, what have you been cooking? Okay, damn. Alright then. Well, that's fun. Well, we'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that in a bit. Hold on. Also, I need to open my window. It's getting hot. Because the AC's not on anymore. I need to open my window. I need to turn on my fans to a higher power now. Increase the power of my fans. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, anyways. Tiger. Anyways, that was there we go. Now I'm cool down now. I'm pretty cool. I could use some water. I could use some water. Can you get a bowl of water for me, Nick?
I'm several states away from you.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, a bowl of water would be nice. I'm quirky like that. I don't drink out of like bottles or cups. I drink out of a bowl.
Nick, you let Changus into your home and you don't serve him a bowl of water? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Nick? You know what? Just for that, give me your hair. Give me your hair, Nick.
You don't get my hair.
Why? Don't you want it? Give me your hair so I could rub it against a stick with my blood.
Come get it, bitch.
Okay then. Oh my gosh. All right, that's probably a good segue, right? Can I just say real quick also when can I just say something like look we'll probably I don't know if I want to like do a whole like spoiler talk thing with weapons, but I just want to say fucking everything going on with my boy Wong, man. It's like, oh my gosh, that was intense. Oh, that was intense. Like seeing like just the whole the whole thing with the old woman and Wong. It's like, oh my gosh, Wong, you okay, buddy? Like his like. Shout out to. Can I just say shout out to the actor, by the way? Like his eyes. I don't know how they did it, but like his eyes were like bulging out of his sockets. like oh my goodness. It's like like gosh, that was kind of that was actually legit scary. But wanna go or not?
It's like it is sort of interesting just to talk right now, like, you know, it is interesting like how we could have had a completely different cast. Like the principal was originally supposed to be played by like Brian Tyree Henry.
Oh, that would actually been fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I like Brian Tyree Henry.
That would have been fun to watch.
My gosh, you're just gonna come into Brian Tyree Henry's home while he's in the middle of lunch with his husband? Gosh, and you don't get a bowl of water? Well, okay, I didn't even know it was Brian Tyree Henry. But oh, go ahead.
Obviously, you know, because the joke is he's in everything. Like, wait, God damn it! Why am I forgetting the name?
Who you thinking of?
Because like Josh, you know, like
Josh Brolin
is in the film, but like originally Pedro Pascal was supposed to be.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he was the one picked.
Oh.
Because obviously, you know, films, they go into pre-production, so you'll have a star signed on, and then eventually something will happen, factors will happen, and then they have to to sign off. Like, Tom Cruise was originally going to be in Ford
Really?
v Ferrari.
Oh, Ford versus Ferrari. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who took his role?
Matt Damon. Because Tom originally thought like the role was going to let him drive. Because that's what, but like Ken Byrne, Christian Bale's character was the only driver.
Right. Okay.
He dropped out of the project.
Sorry, Tom. You don't really get that much of a. You don't get to risk your life on this movie. Damn.
Hey guys, two things. One, I'm messing with Scavenger right now. And I'm starting to think Michael Bay had no idea which character he was adapting in the first Transformers movie because Scavenger looks more like Bone Crusher than Bone Crusher.
Yeah, but who cares about Scavenger?
Yeah, I know, and who cares about Scavenger? Well, Bone Crusher just sounds like a cooler name, but here's the thing.
Oh, you're showing your camera. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess. But Scavenger did end up in Revenge of the Fallen. He and Demolisher were repaints of each other.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying for the second thing? All right, you can just stay in here. If you need anything, I could probably, if you need some extra light, I can probably grab Megatron's nightlight. No, I need it in case there's witches.
I need it in case there's witches.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Like, Tom Burke was supposed to be the cop.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird how it was like this. This movie could have been like really, could have been different. So.
Wow. Okay. That'd be interesting. So.
But of course, But of course, like, and honestly, like, out of like I guess to start off, like this is a movie that's just filled with standout performances. Julia Gardner, who was the Silver Surfer earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Technically, like Fantastic Four and Weapons came out the same. No. It didn't. Because I thought it was the same month, but no, like
Fantastic Four was before.
Yeah, July. But no, yeah, because like Weapons came out early August, the 8th. You got a great performance from her. Josh Brolin gives a great performance. Benedict Wong also gives out a great performance. But like, honestly, the standouts for the movie, the two standouts for the movie were the two that like Krieger definitely wanted into the film, and that was Austin Abrams and Amy Madigan.
He wanted the truck addict.
Yeah, because like I think they just grew close. I think he said like, oh yeah, like Austin Abrams, like Austin Abrams and them like developed a friendship. Amy Madigan and him, she said, "Oh yeah, like they grew closer. They grew close together."
All right, that's cool. Mm-hmm.
And like it's interesting because like Amy Madigan,
Uh-huh.
she she was a prolific actor in like the 80s. She took a sabbatical because there wasn't a lot of meaningful roles. And then this was kind of her like her comeback.
Oh, that's a pretty funny comeback, considering how the movie ends. But she was great though. I'm just thinking of her character at the end of the movie. It's just making me laugh again. Just go. I'm not gonna lie. I never realized that a bunch of children tearing apart an old woman could be pretty funny. But Weapons though, right? The actual movie though. So Weapons is it's a horror film that came out earlier this month in August, and yeah, it's good. Go watch it. It's good. That's all there. Topic done. No, but Weapons is a horror movie made by Mr. Zach Krieger, who is also one of the guys of Weaponized Kids, Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Okay. You know what? Now I know one problem with this movie. Josh Brolin and every other actress, where were their smiles? They weren't happy enough. They need to have bigger, wider smiles.
They have wider smiles. I told you. Didn't I tell? Like I think I told you. Like they would just edit the titles to like videos. Whenever. So.
I saw that and was like, oh, Weapons is a sequel, and then it's just, all right, that's good, but I need you to be happier, wider smiles. What happened? Mr. Krieger was pretend to be a director in that skit and just went, you know what? I can actually do this for real. Honestly, not after watching some like those why skits skits you show me, not yeah, that this movie 100% makes perfect sense now, because so the premise of this movie, right, basically is for some reason, no one knows why, in this small town in Pennsylvania, I don't know how it happened, but at 2:17 a.m. every children of a specific class in an elementary school just got up out of bed, walked out the front door, ran into the darkness, never came back. They just up and disappeared. That's it. No one knows where they went. They're just gone. Vanished. Thin air. That's it. And basically, the whole movie is, just trying to figure out what happened. How this happened? What malevolent evil force caused our children to just abandon us, essentially? And you see, and you see that, and then you see how that affects the parents and even the teacher, and the way the movie is structured is basically pretty much following a set group of protagonists. Oh, you gonna say something, Nog?
I was gonna say yeah. The movie's non-linear.
So basically, you're following the perspective of a particular group of protagonists that are all involved in this whole mystery. So first you start off with the teacher of the actual class herself, Justine, and you follow her perspective and how what she's dealing with and everything. And then you follow Josh Brolin's character, who is a father of one of the missing kids, and you see how that plays out. And then you follow the perspective of one of the police officers. That was pretty funny. And then you follow the perspective of the of the drug addict. And the drug addict, that was legit funny. And then you follow the perspective of the
can we not do this at the precinct? I'm phobic.
I'm phobic. And then you follow the perspective of the principal of the school and how that all ties in together. And then you follow the perspective of one of the kids of the class.
The only child that hasn't left.
Exactly. So all the kids in Justine's class at 2:17 a.m. just got up, left their homes, never to come back, except one child. Just one kid remained, Alex. And you get to see how he's involved in all of this. And then it just culminates with everything, coming together at the end. And it is really funny. So we were talking about this Thursday when I was playing Judgment a bit on stream. We talked about this a bit where this movie, it is a horror movie, and there are legit tense moments where this is gonna oh man, what's gonna happen? Oh, like the scene where Alex's mom is in the car with the scissor, oh my, that was legit really tense. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh gosh, what's happening? And then, oh, okay, she didn't kill the teacher. Okay, that's fine. But then, as so there are legit tense moments, and there are also there are just also moments where legit you're just oh my gosh, oh this is intense. Gosh, like everything with the principal, like what happened there, his husband, oh my goodness, that's intense. Yowzers. Again, Benedict Wong's eyeballs were popping out of their sockets, he looked like oh my goodness, jeez. But at the same time, this movie's also legit really funny. There's just legit really funny moments going on with this movie. That we were talking about how the trailers and then all the advertisement, they weren't actually misleading, but they kind of felt a bit misleading because you go in expecting, oh, this is supposed to be a really good horror movie. Oh man, I'm expecting to be just on the edge of my seat, just tense and scared all the time. And then literally by the end of the movie, you're just laughing at the absurdity of what's going on. It's oh my gosh, is this actually happening? Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Like there's legit really funny moments. Like when the drug addict just ends up in Alex's house, and then like he sees like the parents, and then like it's like fucking like Looney Tunes music playing. Like, oh, whoops, sorry. So it's really funny actually. This movie actually honestly has a lot of like different tones going on. Like there's some like really like sad stuff. There's some funny stuff. Like initially, like everything with following Josh Brolin's perspective. It's like, oh man, this is like really good. Like Josh Brolin's like giving like a good performance here. Damn. And then when you see how his part of the story, and Justine's part of the story, and the principal's part of the story just all, you know, ties in together at the and it's like it all ends up leading to like a really like intense scene. It's like, oh gosh, that was actually pretty intense. Damn. And then there's just there's just like other moments where all of a sudden it's just like, oh, this is actually legit funny. There's some like legit I guess since we, you know, we're not really caring that much about spoilers, I'll just say it. Like, so like the climax of the movie, right, where like everyone's inside Alex's house, and they're all, you know, like, and they're all pretty much like fighting for their lives because of Alex's aunt, the witch, and then legit as soon as he snaps the twig, like the mood just
the greatest chase scene I've ever seen.
Like you're on the edge of your seat, like you're tense, like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, I don't want the kid to die. And then as soon as he breaks this twig, like snap of a finger, the mood instantly changes. It's like because what makes it work is like just the Alex's aunt just literally have like Gladys. She literally just has like that like that Norman Osborn moment. She's like, oh. and then she has to run out of the house being chased by a bunch of fucking kids, and then like they're chasing her through like other people's houses. It's like that's like legit. And you know what's really funny is how like they teased a part of that scene. They teased part of the climax in like the trailer, and like the trailer portrays it like as like a legit like scary moment. Like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? These kids are like swarming out the house like fucking like World War Z zombies. Gosh, that's terrifying. But in context, it's legit one of the funniest moments of the movie. Like seeing all those kids pull out of the house, just like fucking World War Z zombies. Like, oh my gosh, that's really funny.
It gets me. There's a scene where the guy's just mowing his lawn.
Yeah, exactly.
He just sees across the street the
Yes,
old woman
but then at the end, we're like they're just like. But then how the whole chase scene ends, we're just literally brutally tearing her apart, like did like fucking like the kiss like fucking drawn and quartered Gladys. It's like, oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie, a bunch of kids weaponized by a witch, only to end up tearing apart. Pretty funny. It's pretty funny. So, oh my gosh, there's some. This movie is great because like, it has like a lot of like different like tones. It balances well, but again at the same time, we talked about this just like I understand why the trailers and all the advertisements leaned into like the horror aspect of this movie. But I'm not. But like, really, I kind of view this movie more of a horror comedy than anything else. Because there are just legit, really funny moments, and like, I just really like it. But like, oh my goodness, it's like, Weapons is just really good. it's really fun, man. I love Weapons. I I I know I'm pretty sure it's still in theaters. So like maybe like Monday if I can, I'll probably check out Weapons again, cause I would like to watch that movie because it was really fun. Uh, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That ending of the movie is like, yeah, I kind of see what I kind of see now what people, what, yeah, this is definitely that guy from Whitest Kids You Know. I was gonna say, God, it was really funny. What was it? Oh, speaking of Whitest Kids You Know, though, you said that this movie was also kind of Zach's way of like coping with Trevor's loss, right? With the loss of Trevor.
Yes.
Like, I guess could you like help like explain
Yeah.
that?
So for the audience who may not know, Trevor Moore passed away 2-3 years ago from falling off his balcony. And I can't remember if they confirmed it was like him being drunk or not, or something like that. But he he fell off his balcony. It was really sudden death. The members of What Is Kids You Know, they're all real life actual friends. You know, and you know Zach, very very close to very close to very close to Trevor, because because they worked on the behind the scenes for What Is Kids You Know. Like they were the behind the scenes guys also, and they directed a film together, Miss March. I imagine like once I imagine they might have were planning on doing like more things together, but then suddenly it happens, and oddly enough, to kind of, yes, in a weird way, tie this into Frieren, which is strange. A strange. Like, it's someone you kind of, I don't know if took for granted was the right word, but just like you take for granted of just believing that guy that's always your friend and always has your back is always going to be there. You never expect he'll just be taken suddenly, and then you're kind of left. You're kind of left trying to understand what you're supposed to do next. Obviously, Zach Krieger directed a film for this, Barbarian, which is also you know is also a recommendation, to check out if you haven't done so already. It is in a similar style to Weapons, being a horror comedy, but Weapons. Weapons has elements of drama, Barbarian is explicitly a lot more. It's explicitly supposed to be, a lot more kind of twisted than weapons, because weapons. I guess the best way to explain it, like, like Barbarian has like a pretty like there's something shocking under the surface. Weapons is it's a tragedy deep down. Because obviously the antagonist of the film is stealing. The antagonist of the film is I guess the best way to say this is there's a running theme in the movie about parasite. If you rewatch the movie, you'll see, like, it mentions concepts of parasites, like one of the last lessons that Justine was going to teach her kids before they all left out was about like parasitism in nature. Nature. Like the dream that Justine has mentions parasitism. The nature documentary that Marcus and his husband were watching was about parasite, the cordyceps virus. So there is that, and Gladys's true nature revealed. There is that that idea of talking about parasites, and how they infest, how they infest just normal everyday people, and even when the parasite's been dealt with, the pain's still there, and that's what Zach kind of, that's what Zach kind of was left with after writing the script. Is he knew that, like, it did help a bit. The script writing did help a bit with sort of his initial moments, but like the pain is still going to the pain of Trevor not being there is still going to be, it's still going to reside and still exists. So yeah, like this is a tragedy.
It can also be pretty funny. Was it you? I think it was you, not who said, like, if you think Trevor's looking down, just being I think you said, like, you think, like, Trevor would be the kind of guy who would come with the idea of just the kids chasing Gladys around.
Yes. Like that would have been a whitest kid you know's kid. Like this, like these movies will carry on that spirit, and I think it's, it's more, it's a loving tribute in that regard, and also there is a literal reference to one of their skits in the film.
Oh, really? Which one?
The 7 hot dogs. When Marcus and his husband were sitting down, they prepared 7 hot dogs.
I didn't notice that. That's great.
7 hot dogs.
7 hot. No.
Oh, that's not.
That's a lot. Now, are there any more hot dogs you ate? Because we're already at 7. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, I think it might have been a bit more. Yeah, I see. 7 hot dogs. Yeah. That's great. Nah, man. No, but Weapons was legit really fun. I had a great time. I really do think, honestly, that climax, the whole ending of the movie really is like probably my favorite part, because that's just
I know, it's great.
Look, now, okay, so I try to be like as respectful as possible, like a theater, but I'm not gonna lie, there were just that whole ending literally just got me. I won't deny, the whole ending literally just got me just going, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Again, especially when you just got a bunch of angry kids drawn and quartering an old lady to pieces, and then like they're fucking like tearing her entire like upper half of her skull clean off. Like, oh my gosh, jeez. So, oh my gosh. Oh no, that was just really fun. I really like it. This is just overall a really good movie. Again, it's kind of more of a horror comedy than anything else. Like again, I went in expecting just full on horror. It's like I think I remember, like, as soon as I came out of the theater, my reaction was like it was I just said, like, I just feel like that, like, one TikTok of like Chinese heaven was like, no, it's fine, it's good. I just didn't expect to be a comedy. you seen that TikTok, right, Nick? The whole, like, you know, like, you're in heaven but it's Chinese. Like, no, it's fine. It's just like I didn't expect it to be Chinese. Like, that's just that, like, that was me with Weapons. Like, oh, it's fine. It's a good movie. Just I wasn't expecting it to be a comedy. So, but watch Weapons. Watch Weapons. It's really good. It's just a fun movie. If this is just like what Zach's like horror movies are like, then I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited for next month when we watch Barbarian. I'm kind of excited now. But yeah, no. I think I've said all I need to say. I'm just kind of repeating myself now. Go watch Weapons. You guys got anything else you want to say about Weapons?
It was great.
It was great.
It was.
Oh no. Ah! There's a man in my house!
There's a man in the house!
There's a man in the house!
I think one thing I do want to say, given that we are on the topic of Zach Krieger, like, he's developing a Resident Evil movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is. I am kind of excited for that, honestly.
I know. I know. Like, these films kind of show me it's like, someone better than him, well, like someone like him, that's like directing, Resident Evil movies would be fantastic. Because, like, because he wants Austin Abrams to star, so like Austin Abrams.
Oh, that's great.
In having to survive, say a liquor. It's like it's comedy gold.
Now what? But now, when is Paul W. Anderson gonna return to Resident Evil? Hey, actually, can I ask legit question? Is at least Paul W. Anderson's first Resident Evil movie fun? Is it at least fun to watch?
It has its moments. Like,
it has its moments. Okay.
Like, like like the laser hallway from Ada's DLC. That comes from the W.S. Anderson movie.
All right. That sounds fun. All right. Yeah. But but that was Weapons. That was Weapons. It's good. It's fun. Go watch it. Watch Weapons. How long are we going now? 3.5 hours now. Okay, so we are doing kind of a bit better than last time. So, what was it? Oh yeah, real quick. I do need to use the restroom. So, what we're gonna.
I am gonna call things here. Have a good night, guys.
Okay, have a good night, Not. All right. Well, in that case, either way, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I won't be long, and then when we come back, we can do more Digimon. So yeah, that should be fun. Did you have fun, SGD?
Reading Seekers? No.
Alright. Well, you could tell us more about the not fun you had in a bit. I'll be right back. I just gotta go use the restroom. Where's my little thing? Here we go. Alright, we'll be back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, Rook, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can.
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Because I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not...
Why can't you be?
Because I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Oh, why can't you be?
Because I'm not! Because I don't want to! Because I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at Jumura, so you get a cool ass intro with his sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh. Is it me? Did they... Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
So, I have something.
What do you got?
And I'm quite happy with this.
Okay.
Paraka this, Paraka that, Paraka please. Rutaka Paraka, have you lost your mind? Paraka, check that vortex. Paraka, you can a raw shitting. And break yourself, Paraka. He says it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week at lunch, Tahu said to Matoran, can Paraka borrow a Madu? I first thought, was it Matanui? He said the word, the P word. It's now, how is a Paraka gonna borrow a Madu? Paraka, is he gonna give it back? I swear my vocabulary hasn't sounded like this until he washed ashore.
Alright. Oh my goodness. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Nick. Very cool. Oh, you actually made okay. I thought you were just you just like wrote it down. So I didn't know it was like an actual physical. Well, you know, an actual meme you made. Hold on, I can show this off then. Real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second then. Let me show this off. Hold on. I can show this off real quick. Where is my window capture? Here we go. Last week in lunch, Tahu says to Mataran, Kana Paraka Bara Madu. And my first thought was, oh, Matanui. He said the word, the P word. It was, how is a Paraka gonna borrow Madu?
We're gonna borrow a Madu.
Paraka is you. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
My bug zapper went crazy, man.
Didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. My book stopper went crazy. It's like bzz, 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 bzz. Like it's something big got caught, man. It's frying. I hate summer. I know. I've been saying this pretty much every night now, and it's not gonna stop until fall comes. I hate summer. I hate. Oh my gosh! It happened again. There's 2 big bugs in a row, man. Okay. Alright, well, that's probably a sign of bugs in summer. I hate summer. I hate bugs. We should just, I don't know, we should kill all bugs. I don't care if that ruins the economy. Well, not economy. Or maybe it will. I don't know. I don't know if like the ecosystem being affected won't affect the economy or not. I don't know. I just think we should get rid of bugs. They should stay out of my house and leave me alone. That's all I can say. Leave me alone. We should kill all bugs. That's what I think. Kill all of them. Kill the bugs. Kill those damn multi-leg hard-shell creatures. Round them up like demons. That's what I think. I don't know. Convince me why we should keep bugs around.
Common Rider.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. That is true. That the bugs do give us Common Rider. That's true. I would like. Yeah. Bugs gave us Common Rider. I don't know. SGD, are there any Common Riders or like reference Digimons and Seekers? Or is there no saving grace? Non-Seekers? Okay.
There's 2 Common Rider Digimon at least, but none of them are in Seekers.
Okay, so Seekers just has no saving grace. Okay. Alright then. Alright. I actually found like, I found like, the website where you could read this stuff. I kind of gave up like halfway through the first chapter. Look, man, it's not even like the story itself. I just can't understand what they're trying to say. It's legit awful translation.
Yeah, it's absolutely butchered.
I can't read the damn thing. I don't know what they're trying to say.
In part of chapter 1, I was rereading it.
Uh-huh.
Because I wanted to talk about Seekers earlier, but I gave up pretty quickly. I couldn't understand what it was saying. Like, I don't remember it being this bad. So I checked the Japanese, like, oh, that's what it's saying. The English just completely butchered it beyond belief.
So it's better to just read in its actual language.
I think that's the only coherent way to read it.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Cause I can't understand. I gave up. I can't understand what they're trying to say.
I think I'll see if I can find the.
If it was just better translations, then maybe I'll continue. But like, I can't. It's terrible. So. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah, I think that when I'm translating it goes back and forth on stuff because I remember one section being really incoherent, like saying here, checking it again, like doesn't not as bad as it was a few months ago.
Mm.
Wonder if I. I can't remember which part it was, but it was. The English was not Englishing.
Okay. Does it ever get better? Or no?
No, it doesn't get better.
Okay.
Because like someone must have gone through this with this parts. You missed this thing, and then suddenly it's. But I guess I should probably start talking about chapter 2.
What happens now in chapter 2?
As each chapter is supposed to be focused on an additional character aside from AG, aside from chapter 1, which is just about AG, and chapter 3, which has almost no AG.
Oh, okay.
So chapter 2 introduces AG's old childhood buddy, Leon.
Ooh.
But chapter 2 picks up where chapter 1 leaves off. Where they just finished dealing with the police who ran away with their tails between their legs.
I see.
The police officer was going to cross the sea line, so they couldn't have that. So that's why the entire police force had to win one fight. Because one person couldn't stick around.
I see.
But they established Digimon can communicate with people only after they've linked. So you don't have to mind link all the time, you just have to have had mind linked.
Oh.
Which raises a question about the Tumon and Tutumon from chapter 1. Like, did they mind link with someone? Because they didn't establish that AG couldn't understand them, so Occam's razor would suggest he could understand them. But it's like, if Digimon can't talk to people, can Digimon communicate in some other way without talking? Because they have intelligence besides just being animals, unless they can talk to Digimon, but it doesn't sound like talking to humans.
Okay.
But they also established that the mapping that AG had to do was also his pathetically weak Tyrannomon that can be killed by a Madoki Betamon. Despite 9th Avenue being the most dangerous part of Volslum. Yeah, just don't worry about that.
Don't worry. Okay.
But they also introduced the concept of vortexes, because Volslum's on a shell. When the shell breaks, it creates a vortex which will suck things in.
Okay.
And if you enter the digital world, Lugamon thinks you'll probably just die. Because the system that governs the digital world refuses to let any human data in. So it'll kill any humans that try to get in.
Oh, I see.
How Lugamon does this, I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Like, all the Digimon come from within the shell, but no one can tell you what the digital world's actually like. It's like, surely they'd remember.
Okay.
AG, of course, having just mapped 9th Avenue, gets into the Sons of Chaos. But they sort of imply the Sons of Chaos were looking to recruit him already because he's partnered to Lugamon.
I see.
Which is important. But they talk about Grimm is, of course, used by everyone in the company. Which is weird. It's like, oh, this super social media platform that has a bunch of legal stuff on it. And it's filled with hackers and whatnot. Is used by governments. It's like, that sounds like it could lead to a lot of security issues. Especially since Grimm is open source. But also, branding gets kind of weird. Like, AG is meeting with a guy called Marvin. So, and it's said that he has not even messaged him, but he just joined the Sons of Chaos. It's like, when did you have time to message a guy in this organization you just joined? Because like the timeline they present doesn't make any sense because he does the mapping, joins the Sons of Chaos, then immediately goes to Professor Ryu Senji, and then says that he had been messaging Marvin. Like, but there's literally no point in time this could have happened.
I see.
And like they tried to establish AG as being really serious. It doesn't really hold up as the story goes along.
Oh, okay.
But a really weird scene which stood out is Lugumon decides to pee to mark his territory. Like, there's a freaking Digimon. He just pees somewhere. Like, they're in a private chat room, which like you physically appear like it's VR chat.
Huh.
And he's like, I'm just gonna tinkle to mark my territory because that's what wolves do. It's like,
okay.
Okay. But they also meet Marvin and his Andromon, and Andromon doesn't talk. It's like, but Andromon's mind linked, so it should be able to talk.
Huh. Alright.
And they again try to insist AG is in trouble with, it could be in trouble with the police because he damaged police property being Digimon. But there's no laws regarding Digimon, which comes up later. But they kind of get straight to the point of the chapter, which is the big operation that AG was supposed to be infiltrating, which is Operation Infinity. And the dialogue gets weird again. It's like, it says, that's the channel where we discuss plans. I'll share the files with you. It's happening tomorrow at cutoff.
Oh.
Okay. And it does this a couple times. Did this before. It's like Marvin was being very careful not to let anything slip, revealing the time to AG and AG alone. Right, that's neat. They're in a private chat room, so like, I don't understand the secrecy. It's like, there is literally no one else is around. No one else can be around. It's like, but again, it says things don't mean anything. Like, the Sons of Chaos makes a lot of money on Grimm. Doing what? Like, what do they do to make money? Like, give us a hint, anything to work off of here. They're a bunch of unaffiliated, they're a cracker organization. What do they do? Like, are they a business? How do they pay people? Do you go on the Sons of Chaos's payroll? Do you have to launder money to actually get anything from them? Because banks are going to be like, hey, where'd you get all this sudden?
Alright, AG, here's your share of the day. Where's the rest of my money? What do you mean, where's the money? This is all you get. Does AG get paid for all this since he's part of their organization now?
Oh. Well, they don't say he does get paid. They just say they make a lot of money.
Okay.
Because they have executives like that business.
Huh.
It's like, hold on, what happened to this extreme view of freedom? I think a hierarchy kind of goes there. Like, having a leader makes sense. Having executives doesn't really fit with being anarchists. Because like they all willingly rally Tartarus, who's their leader. Because he's a bad guy, you see. That's why we called him Tartarus.
Ooh.
Well, because AG learns more about this Black Agumon. And Tartarus is the one after the Black Agumon. And it said that he's offering 1 million Digicoin, which would be around 100k worth of money. And it's pocket change to him. Like, what? You would have to be richer than... You have to have more than all the money on Earth to consider 100k pocket change. Like, most really rich people, they don't have... Like, a millionaire does not have millions of dollars. They have, like, hundreds of thousands in the bank. And then a whole bunch of assets that accumulate to millions of dollars. I don't think this writer knows how money works. Or crypto, because if you're trying to cash in 1 million Digicoin, that's gonna plummet Digicoin. Like the value will evaporate.
Mm.
And you'd get like, oh, I only got like a couple $1,000 out of this. It's like with stock, if you try to cash in a bunch of stock, all the stock value plummets because people think, oh no, something bad's going to happen to the business if people are offloading stock all at once.
Mm.
But like AG's just brought on to Operation Infinity immediately. It's like, hold on, Lugamon's supposed to be really Tartar plans, and you're sending him on this extremely dangerous mission.
Right.
It's like, I feel like that's not really something that makes sense.
Mm.
But the mission for Operation Infinity is, of course, capture a Mugen Dramon. Hence, like, infinity. So, Mugen, it means infinity in a lot of different contexts.
Mm.
And they have to go to a country called Nation X.
Mm.
The absolute cowards couldn't even think of a fake name for a country. It's like a fake country. Like, it's just the Nation of X. I was like, okay, it would make sense if it was just like calling it a code name. It's like, no one knows where we're going to actually get there. But even after the operation, people who weren't involved with it call it Nation X.
Well, clearly this is the timeline where Elon Musk got involved.
Yeah, that's what I realized writing my notes. Like, oh my god, Elon Musk bought a country in this universe. He called it X.
The country of X.
But like they just describe it as a bottom of the GDP country that sponsors terrorism, causes a lot of cyber crimes, and is a nuclear power. It's like it's clearly a stand-in for a Middle Eastern country of some sort.
Right.
They just don't want to actually give off the impression that they might be alluding to any real country, so they don't even bother with a name.
Ah, I see.
I was like, just the ridiculousness. Like, yes, it's just X, the letter X. That's its name. But the Sons of Chaos want the Mugen Dramon and want to punish Nation X for stealing $1 billion of crypto.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you get billions of dollars of crypto from? If you're getting billions of crypto, it's specifically Digicoin. Like, well, Digicoin must be worthless if there's billions of, if you can get billions of dollars worth of it from a massive heist. Like, I don't like. Especially since they established Digicoin is less US dollar. So I don't think you could have that much crypto and have it be close to $1 in value. Just they would have stolen over 1 billion Digicoins. But they also say a weird thing, like if Digicoin reaches the it'll tear apart the fabric of society.
What?
Because it'll cause all the other real world currencies to deflate in value. And thus reshape the world into a new order where those who control the digital world will form a ruling class and everyone else will be at the bottom of society. I don't know why it talks about any of this. Because that's has no relevance to anything in the story.
It's not going to collapse the world economy anytime soon.
No.
Alright.
But then the Sons of Chaos literally pulled the "it's okay when we" card. It's like, yeah, we're terrorists too, but we believe in freedom on the internet. So that means it's okay what we do.
Of course.
And it's like, also another reason Nation X, as like, which makes them look bad, but also the international community doesn't pay any attention to them. But they want the international community to pay attention to them. Also, remember the Cyclops incident? That was supposed to be the big event that made the internet pay attention to the existence of crackers. It's like,
Okay.
it's all over the place still. It's like, so Sons of Chaos did the Cyclops incident, but that didn't gain them any notoriety. A foreign nation pinning crimes on them hasn't gained them any. So they're going to perform a crime against that nation to make an example of them so they'll finally have some notoriety.
Huh. Okay.
And the costume thing of a regular thing they have is, there's Digimon. What kind of Digimon? Yes, that's right. There are Digimon. They were introduced the Sons of Chaos executives. We're not giving it any descriptors. We're told they have Digimon. We just aren't told what they are. They're just, they're cyborgs. Like, or which cyborgs? What kind of cyborg Digimon? But then what's really weird, like the third subchapter just cuts to a thing like, hey, freeing AG, let me show you what happens when you cross the L line. I feel like this isn't relevant to the what's currently going on in this subchapter. I feel like this should be its own thing, not an end to another chapter right before the big attack on Nation X. But then the attack on Nation X begins, and establish like the higher level of Digimon is the faster you go through your time limit. It's like, why are Airdramon and Numemon always in the... Why don't they just revert to their child levels all the time? But like Airdramon can speak, but only when it's attacking for some reason. Like, why does it act like an animal other times though? But they also find out Nation X has an army of army of Digimon.
An army of Digimon.
Not one of them is named.
They're just
like,
the army.
Yeah, they're trained Digimon, but they're not battle hardened. So Lugamon and Airdramon kind of fly over them, attacking them. Like, you know what happened if you fly over an army? It's like that scene from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Wolverine! You can't hit me up here. We have blasters. Wolverines? You can't just fly over a bunch of Digimon. Killed. So many Digimon have ranged attacks. Even a thing like Gomamon doesn't look like he has a ranged attack. Surprise, he summons a bunch of fish. Now they're going to beat the crap out of you.
Alright.
But it's like, do they just get through the army of Digimon no problem? Or up drawing attention, but no one's really guarding the Mugandramon. So AG and Marvin just rock up at the Mugandramon, and Lugamon opens the door like it's nothing because he's super powerful.
Oh, I see.
And my thoughts are like, oh, I see. The Mugandramon poster, right? Right? Because Mugandramon graded into Chaosdramon, right?
Oh.
This is when we're introduced to Leon.
Okay.
Leon just rocks up with a Kazuchimon and just two-shots Mugandramon. It's like, well, it's dead. Just like that.
Oh, wow. Okay. Fun.
But like, Leon has the Pulsemon line because Seekers is supposed to advertise the Vital Bracelet a little bit. So, of course, it's Pulsemon skips a stage, being Bulkamon, Boutmon, then Kazuchimon. And they introduced to the concept of hackers who are different from crackers. You see, hackers are vigilantes. They believe in following the law and punishing. Not that Digimon crimes exist or anything.
Oh, that's right. Digimon crimes. They don't exist.
But they reestablish like, oh yeah, it's dangerous for Digimon for humans to hollow. Then why does anyone do it at all? Literally, the benefit of doing that. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna get out of my tank and just walk around for a little bit in the middle of a battlefield. Why?
Why?
But it also reinforces that Mind Linking's like Super Saiyan 3 because Kazuchimon just reverts to Boutmon to take on Ag and Ko. It's like, I don't need Kazuchimon to beat you guys, and also it's dangerous for me to beat Kazuchimon for too long.
I see.
But like they also say things like Tartarus has never lost anyone on a mission. They've never gone EMIA in action, which like, oh boy, just wait until chapter 4 happens. It's like, is Tartarus a good guy or a bad guy? We don't Sons of Chaos as bad guys or anything. We're just going to say they've done a lot of bad things, but we're not saying that those bad things are necessarily bad, okay? Oh. But also, Pulsemon's been with Leon since he was a kid. So, like, Ryu Senji just gave Pulsemon to this little kid, like, hey, a Digimon existence, like, covered up by the government, but here you go, little school child, have a Pulsemon.
Here you go, little child.
And, like, just reading this story, like, you can infer why Pulsemon, because Ryu Senji loves Digimon and he wants to, like, do things with them, so giving a kid a Pulsemon doesn't really seem out of character. Of course, I've read all 4 chapters, and it makes no sense why you would give a little kid a Pulsemon.
Oh,
because
okay.
Pulsemon is entirely irrelevant to any Senji. So why did he do this? But we also get more a look into Leon. Now, this guy's a more interesting protagonist than Ag. Like, Ag is a passive protagonist, Leon is an active protagonist. Because Leon took out the Mugendramon because years ago, that Mugendramon caused the plane crash from chapter 1. So Leon, it's like, okay, you have to be stopped. Can't ever do this again. Especially since Leon tried to stop it when the plane crash happened. And as he later learns, that same plane crash is what killed Ag's parents. So that gives the Leon the resolve, like, I have to make things right. Because like, my best buddy from school's parents could have been saved were it not for my failure.
Okay.
It's actually, like, interesting. It's like, I'm actually excited to see where things go. Anyway, Leon dies.
Wait, just dies?
Oh, and at the end of the chapter.
Oh. Okay.
Like, AG and Leon just casually meet after having a fight on the battlefield. It's like, oh yeah, hey, best buddy, I haven't seen you in a long time. We haven't seen each other since middle school. So they drifted apart after they went to different schools. But also they lost contact. After they went to different schools. But also Leon just moved to America after he went to middle school. It's like 2 of these 3 things are compatible, saying 3 different things. Like, you can't slowly drift apart and immediately lose contact. But you can immediately lose contact and Leon can move to... But those 2 things come after the first thing. And it's re-established, like, no one tries to cover up Digimon, despite world governments coming up Digimon, because the receptionist from chapter 1 shows up with one of her juniors from college, who I imagine must be new to college, while the receptionist is probably on her last later years of college. So that neither of them have any qualifications or anything like that, but they're still allowed to know Digimon exist. Because they work at a laboratory that has Digimon in it.
Okay.
But the general public don't know Digimon exist. So they're just a couple of girls, so like, yeah, you guys can know Digimon exist. It's like, but why? Like, why tell them? Like, because the world they've built is like, Digimon. The public don't know Digimon exist. but everyone knows Digimon exist. You can't have it both ways in this setting that craft. But like Leon confronts Eiji, like, you gotta stop code cracking, buddy. It's dangerous. But like, Eiji didn't go to college because his parents died before his college exams. So not that long ago.
Okay.
But they make it sound like it's only been a couple of years. Like, okay, he got into code cracking in high school. But it was before his college exams. So that would have been in his later months of his final year of high school. So realistically, his parents couldn't have been dead for more than a year. But like the writing, it does not feel like they've only been dead a handful of months. Because he was gonna do. He did practice exams. He said that he did practice exams and did okay. But like, he can't go back to college now because.
Of course
it's
not.
like he's 19 years old. I can't work a part-time job. Like, mother effer, you were looking for a chapter 1. That's how chapter 1 opens. He's looking for a part-time job while sipping a soda, waiting for his Tyrannomon to catch the Madoki Betamon for him before he goes to Ryu Senji.
Well, I guess he changed his mind. I guess.
It's like, this is why it feels like it's written by multiple different people and an AI. And it's like, Eiji just says to Leon, like, he's envious of him and like, he's angry, like, how his life it turned out so well. But like, Eiji doesn't want to put in the effort. He's a freaking millennial. And like, they just keep doing it throughout the chapter. The characters just saying how they feel. They're not exploring the inner feelings. As like, there's no there's no internal monologuing describing feelings beyond like this very vapid thing of like it's sort of saying how they feel, not what they feel. Like, you can't just announce how your characters feel. That makes me feel angry. But they also do things like Eiji thinks Tartarus is collecting ultimate level Digimon. I was like, well, I mean, they gave you plenty of reasons why they went after the Digimon. Yes, Tartarus is collecting ultimate level Digimon, but Eiji has no reason to think that at this current time.
Okay.
And then Yuling, the police chief, who has all of Eiji's personal information, just passes him in Ryu Senji's workplace's lobby, because Yuling is Ryu Senji's former student, and she does not arrest him on the spot. Okay. But then Lugamon tries asking out the receptionist on Eiji's, and he's like, how about I give you contact information instead of my phone number, because she needs him to hack her boyfriend's account to see if he's cheating on her, which again has no relevance to the story whatsoever. And we don't even see Eiji hacking his account for her. It's just another reason for Eiji to feel down, like, darn, this older lady I was into is not single. Actually makes a joke, Eiji's into older women, like, technically you are an older woman. You have to be at least a few years older than he is.
Alright. Damn, older woman. Aw.
Yeah, like, Leon really wants to get Eiji to quit code cracking because it's dangerous, and it's why, like, Eiji uses the guns don't kill people excuse to Leon. It's like, Digimon aren't bad. It's the people who use Digimon that are bad. Like, yes, Eiji, and Leon doesn't want you involved with those people.
Okay.
It's like, Like, AG, you are working for a terrorist group. They are the people you are talking about.
Oh, they're fine. Don't worry. No.
It's
They're,
like, guns
they're
don't
cool.
kill people. People kill people. Like, Digimons don't commit crime. It's use the bad. Like, Chaos, the people I'm currently working for. But back off, pal.
Guns. Don't you know? Guns don't kill people. People kill people with guns kill people.
Like, I'm not saying like a bad excuse, but like AG, like this character has no self-awareness.
Alright.
But I mean, AG's told like we need you to do something about why AG specifically. I don't know, because they fought one time, and because no one knows what happened on Nation X, but the Sons of Chaos need to repair their reputation, but no one knows what Leon did. So I don't know how it affected their reputation.
I see.
Because it was supposed to be an incredibly secret mission that only a few people actually knew about.
Okay.
Have AG getting really jealous of Leon. Like, you know, he had it all. He was like born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He was just a luck or fate or the gods that made him have such a great life. I was like, maybe. Okay. So he wants to beat Leon so he can feel better about himself. Like, I feel like you're not understanding that this is supposed to be a negative thing for a protagonist to do.
Okay.
But like, they try to establish Leon sort of grown since the Mugen around, and then he does something incredibly stupid after the fact. Like, he's still acting really idiotic and bold and being incredibly as like, I thought the whole thing was that he changed and that's why he beat Mugendramon this time. Like, you can't just say you've changed and not. Who do you think you are, Leon Alexander? My sister? Just kidding, my sister's never tried to convince me she's changed. Or ever acknowledged that she's done wrongdoing. Like, what happens is AG formulates a plan to take out Leon and plants a false rumor that the leader of the Sons of Chaos is going to be hanging out in the middle of nowhere. So then Leon goes there and it's like, alright, where's the leader of the Sons of Chaos? He's not here. And then Pulsemon's like, what if this is a trap? And then Leon's like, then we've hit the jackpot. What are you talking about? It's like, the guy we wanted isn't here, but some of his lackeys will be, and that's even better. It's like, why? But I'm wondering, like, why isn't Leon part of a team? Like, why is he doing this by himself? Like, he could have shown off more Pulsemon evolutions. Like, there's Examon and Runamon are two of Pulsemon's adult levels. And Examon's an ant, and Runamon's like a kind of a tiger.
Okay.
Like, you could have just had them warp to Shivamon and Achillesmon, because Shivamon's also a bug that does yoga, and Achillesmon is a panther man. But like, Leon just goes by himself, then runs into AG, who is there to ambush him, and they start having a heated argument because AG is trying to goad Leon on so they can fight. But then Leon offers AG financial. And I kid you not, AG's reaction is basically, you do understand, this means war. Leon offering AG financial.
And he took that personally.
It's like, I can't work a part-time job but I have to if I don't do code cracking. I need money. Despite all the money he's getting from Ryu Senji. Like, that's how he's surviving at the time. He's getting paid by Ryu Senji. That's why they established he has so much money in the bank. If he died, no one would know because his rent will be paid automatically for months. It's like, I know, man, it feels like you could quit code cracking for a while and call.
No,
Like, they
it's
keep
fine.
going back and forth. Like he became a code cracker just to survive, but now he's actually married to the ideals of code cracking. But Ryu Senji hired him specifically because he wasn't married to the ideas of code cracking.
Okay.
Like the character's just really inconsistent, but they don't point that it's not like Eiji's having a crisis of identity. It's just going back, but it's even calling itself out on Eiji's inconsistency, but not following through. And it tries to say a thing like people's thoughts and beliefs divide them to be on the same side. Like, right, that's interesting, but Leon and Eiji are literally not on the same side.
Mm.
They're not two people on the same side with a disagreement. They're two people on different sides, and that's why they are having a disagreement. Like, they have a big fight, and Leon gets really mad, and then Legarmon, it's his first fight, so he does, but he evolves anyway into the Dark Digivolution or Dark Evolution Helu. And the writing is just continues to be nonsensical. Like, it's a writhing black mass with no legs like a snake, but also a bunch of legs like an insect. Which are two contradictory descriptors. But Hellugamon is just a wolf with a very bulky upper body, and it's all on fire. So, like neither of those descriptors match it. And it's like Kazuchimon's supposed to be this warrior with an impenetrable fighting ability. So Hellugamon just goes for the neck.
Huh.
Like, I'm so strong, you can never get close to me. Two kids fight on the plate. Yeah, having an imaginary battle on the plate. Like, my thing is the strongest. Yeah, well, I ignore.
Alright.
And so it's like, hello. I'm on its neck. So Kazuchimon just puts away his sword and tries to pull it off. Why don't just stab it with the swords you have? You have your two swords. And then, despite everything that's happening, Leon just calmly explains to Eiji, like, oh yeah, your Digimon went berserk because of you. It's not that it evolved wrong, because there is no wrong. A bunch of Digimon which like, yeah, this does not feel like a correct evolution. Like, if I have a Gizamon, a little aquatic mammal thing that rolls into a bowl and it turns into a big rotting pile of flesh because I try to attach the machine parts to it, and the very thing keeping it alive is those same machine parts. Nothing went wrong here. Everything is fine. I don't feel like everything's fine. And it's just this long back and forth. Bad that and it's like, oh, it's just biting into Kazuchimon's neck because like I feel like you this writer has no idea how to do and Kazuchimon just throws Hellugamon, and then a royal knight shows up.
Oh.
And I'm just wondering, oh no, is it Alphamon? Is Tartarus's Dorumon an Alphamon? No, it's Omegamon. It's the opposite of Alphamon. It's Omegamon because of course it's Omegamon, because everybody loves Omegamon.
Alright.
And Omegamon came through a vortex. Because nothing is allowed to come through the vortexes because human data is forbidden in the digital world. So that's why two people who do not want to go inside a vortex are almost going to get sucked into a vortex by the Royal Knight, which is trying to keep them out of the vortex. And how does it keep them out of the vortex? By killing them.
Ah, I see.
And they say things like, oh, we don't know why a Royal Knight does. But they don't know its motivations or its goals, but there's a bunch of Royal Knights. But they do know that their motivation is that they probably serve the being that controls the digital world. So that's a motivation, and its goal is to keep things out of the digital world. So that's a goal. So they don't know its goals and motivations, but they are aware of their goals and motivations. And it's the same subchapter.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on here? But then Leon has to sacrifice himself so AG doesn't get killed by Omegamon.
Uh-huh.
And then gets sucked into the vortex with Omegamon. And it's like, oh, he's dead.
But there's 2 more chapters. So how
Yes.
did he live?
When the if anything happens to the Digimon, you get trapped in. So Leon's consciousness is trapped inside his Digimon's Digicore.
Okay.
And then he comes back later in chapter 4. But we know from stuff that if the Digimon dies, then the human consciousness inside is still fine. Because it has to be. So, and the whole theory that the human consciousness can be destroyed by the system that governs the digital world is not confirmed by anything. It's speculation. Because characters know more than they should about things they shouldn't know anything about.
Oh. Okay.
And then, in addition to the 12 chapters, there's an intermission, which is mostly just AG feeling bad about what happened, and having a lot of post-nut clarity. But like not thinking at all about how Digimon killed his parents or anything. He really doesn't care that a Digimon killed his parents.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like talking about chapter 1, how certain things exist to do one thing. Like AG's parents exist, so AG's parents' death exists. So AG can be on his own, but they don't do anything with it. Like it does more for AG.
All right.
It's like there's just no feelings. Nation X killing his parents. But what's weird is Nation X took out a plane, it crashed it into the Pacific Ocean, despite America.
Why America?
It's like none of this. I don't know. Because they're the Middle East, I guess. But like, we're gonna crash this plane. This plane that is going from Japan to America. Parents are celebrating their 25th anniversary by going on a holiday to America without AG for some reason. So it's like, again, it's like, celebrating their anniversary, but you can't just leave your teenage son by himself, right? Especially since, like, who is AG staying with? His grandparents are dead. Just leaving your 17-year-old, even 18, your 18-year-old son just by himself. He's like 2 years off the age of maturity in Japan.
Okay.
Like he's not someone who knows. He's not someone who knows how to look after himself. Apparently, he's dead. He lives in an apartment. An apartment, but like a Japanese apartment.
I see.
They keep calling it a one-room apartment. It's like 3 tatami mats, but like looks bigger than that. But like the plane was going from Japan to America, and they crashed into the ocean because take that, America! It only killed 100 Americans. And this reminds me of like, there was this thing that happened quite a long time ago that everyone remembers. Where some terrorists, to spite America, hijacked 4 planes. All of them were American planes going to other parts of America because they were specifically targeting America.
So
9/11.
Yeah, I was gonna say their plan was essentially 9/11.
Well, it's like not even close to 9/11. Like, yeah, we're gonna hijack a plane. An American plane. It's a plane coming from Japan bound to America.
Okay.
Like 9/11, they're clearly trying to kill as many. They're all domestic flights. Like, they're all American domestic flights. But this is an international flight from a non-American country. Like, I think realistically, you're going to be killing a lot more non-Americans than Americans. It's like, why is any of this? Why does any of this exist? But the thing that cheers up AG, like the Sons of Chaos, like congratulate AG, like, yeah, no one's gonna mess with us now. Like, so no member of the Sons of Chaos has ever killed another hacker. And again, they establish you can't get in legal trouble from DMIAing.
Mm-hmm.
They outright say like the police are gonna have questions, but they can't arrest AG because there's no laws.
Mm.
Which then comes up later.
Uh-huh.
When AG has more fights with the police. But again, I just have Lugamon acting weird this chapter. Like, this does not feel like the Lugamon from chapter 1, and no time has passed since chapter 1. It's like, he's kind of gruff and distant, but this one is like, I'm AG's sidekick.
Uh-huh.
And it has the tonal inconsistency, like AG feeling really bad, like vomiting, pain, the mental pain.
Oh,
and
gosh.
Then Lugamon gets really excited because AG mentions a time he had a barbecue with his parents, and it makes Lugamon think of meat and how he's hungry. Like, oh no, it's Digimon Tri-Agumon.
Okay.
Or Digimon Savers Agumon. Digimon Savers Agumon love to eat. And they kind of took that trait and gave it to Tri-Agumon, and then carried it on to Last Evolution Agumon.
Alright.
But then the thing that gets AG to pick up, lift his spirits again is a present from Pulsemon from earlier in the chapter, which they open it up. Oh, it wasn't a computer virus after all.
Oh?
It was just some meat. It was just some meat for Lugamon.
Oh.
And it's like, Pulsemon wants to hang out with Lugamon again, but it was the first time they met, and they didn't really like each other. Like, it's weird. So Pulsemon just assumed they were going to get. But then AG's like, yeah, I don't feel bad anymore. We'll take Knights if. Despite them specifically establishing that the Royal Knights are beyond level 6s in power. So it's like Goku saying, I'm gonna beat Beerus if I have to. Like, dude, you're not even close. It's like Dragon Ball establishes as like, Goku and Vegeta, you are this tree, and Beerus is that castle over. That's the power difference between you two. That's basically what they did, but Age is like, yeah, I could
I could take him.
Nah, I'd win. But that's just chapter 2.
Wow.
And like, again, uses a lot of words to not really say anything. Especially like, this isn't really building towards anything. Like, it's just Leon. This entire chapter was to introduce and kill off because AG needs motivation for the next.
Oh, I see.
This entire chapter exists to motivate AG for the next chapter.
Will he be motivated now?
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay.
What happens in the next chapter is like, come with me if you don't want to get arrested.
Okay.
The police are on their way, AG. Are they on their way? AG legally hasn't done anything wrong yet, so.
There are no crimes against Digimon.
There's no crimes involving Digimon because legally exist, and therefore they can't make any legislation.
But we have to arrest him anyways.
But they also can't arrest him, because they would have by now if they could.
But we have to, because he's committed. how, is this just gonna be like a thing just for the rest of this entire story? Just, you're under arrest, AG. But there are no crimes against Digimon. True. But you're still under arrest.
It's more of, oh no, I'm gonna be arrested, aren't I? There's no crimes against Digimon, you'll be fine. Oh no, I don't want to kill a police officer. I could get arrested, like, right, but you didn't get in legal trouble when you killed Leon. Because it establishes after you killed Leon, there's no laws against DMIAing someone. So you can DMIA all the police you want. Because legally you didn't do anything wrong. Because they cover up DMIA cases. Like, oh, it's just an inexplicable coma. You know, Leon, there's no signs of a drug medical, just unconscious and won't. and we don't know why.
Okay. All right then. Well, hey. Sounds like you're enjoying. Sounds like you're enjoying this so far.
Don't, Cengiz.
What? You said last time you tried reading this, you just couldn't get through it. What changed? Why is it this time now you're able to go through all of this now? What happened?
Well, you see, they made the Digimon comics, and 2 of those are Seekers related.
Oh.
So before I can talk about the good ones that I liked, I have to talk about the Seekers ones. But I need to read Seekers. I need to talk about Seekers first. Then I can talk about the Seekers manga. Then I can talk about the mangas that I enjoyed.
I see.
Oh, the comics. They're mangas, but Bandai calls them comics anyway. And comics and manga are distinct in Japan. People are like, oh, they're both manga. Like, no, they're not.
Okay. Have you read the comic now, or?
I've read the 2 Seekers ones. It says there's 4 or 4 chapters. The 2 Seekers one, the 2 chapters, and one's a one-shot. We're at the one-shot, the 2 Seekers chapters. The two Seekers ones, and then 2 of the other 4. I think I've read 1 issue of one of them. So it's Digimon Get Back is the one-shot. Witch of Three Roads is the first Seekers one. Wallson's Nightmare is the second Seekers one. There's Digimon Knuckles, which I've read 1 or 2 chapters of that. Hiragana Digimon, which I've read all of that. And Digimon Paradox, which I've read all of that. So it just leaves 1 more, which is about Digimon toys coming to life. I know how it ends, and I don't think I'll like it. I've read the manga that did as part of a competition, and I didn't enjoy it. Like, man, I like this better when I couldn't understand it. Because they did a comic competition before the comics, and the winners got to make the comics that Bandai uploaded to their website.
I see.
So, yeah. It's like, oh, you won this, now you can make this story. We never got details on the stories, with Bandai saying, can you write this like they probably did for the Seekers ones, or if the creators could pitch a story to Bandai. It's like, hey, I want to write a story about Genkumon being a guy's dad.
Okay.
We also have to talk about Seekers now of all Beat Break and Time Strange coming out. Like, to talk about Seekers, then I have enough time to talk about Time Stranger and Beat Break, and then Time Stranger and Beat Break will both be out. That'll give me some time to catch up on the Digimon comics. Because I'll have to read Paradox again.
Did you not like Paradox?
You seen that Peter Griffin crying and clapping in the theater meme? That's Digimon Paradox.
Okay. Okay, so it's like the complete opposite of Seekers.
Yeah.
I see. Alright then. Alright, well, hey. That'll be fun. Alright. Alright, well, I guess, well, I can't say I hope you enjoy the rest, so I guess, I hope, I, I, I guess I hope you get through the rest of Seekers.
It took me a few tries to read through the epilogue the first time. That's gonna be one hell of a rant.
Oh, okay. That should be fun.
Because there's this one specific scene which is just so brain-breakingly baffling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there were no thoughts going through your head as you wrote this.
Ah, I see. Okay, then. Well. Good luck, I guess. Alright. Well, hey. At least you got better things Digimon related to look forward to. So yeah. I guess the pain won't last that long.
Yeah, we've got Digimon Expo coming up soon.
Ooh.
It's a brand new event for this year because we have Digimon Con, Digifest, and now Digimon Expo. But I think Digifest was kind of replaced by Digimon Expo.
All right.
Okay, I don't think they did a Digimon Fest thing this year, but like Digimon Fest is anime celebration. Like there's big anime. Yeah, there's not much to celebrate.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 02's anniversary and Cross anniversary, so not really anything worth celebrating.
All right. All right. Well, better things will come. All right. All right. What time is it now? It is 12:11 my time. I'm gonna be going now for 4 hours 41 minutes. So we're almost at the 5-hour mark. Going a little over 4.5 hours. So yeah, all right. I guess that brings us to a close with all our topics. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's just me. That was a big yawn. All right. I'm gonna. All right. Well, that's it then. We'll call things here. Looks like everyone pretty much went to bed by now, so no one's really left besides us. But either way, whoever came, thanks for coming, and then watching on the replays, thanks for sticking through all this as well. And then tomorrow we're continuing Sonic. Yeah, we're continuing Sonic. I think we're going back to the Echidna, right, Nick? Tomorrow?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Okay. That should be fun.
What's wrong? You're not excited?
Huh? Not really. Not really, because I'm look, man, I'm just waiting for the moment where Knuckles' dad shows up again. Then that's when the fun really starts. Oh my god. So yeah. Alright. We're gonna end the stream here. So thanks everyone who came, thanks everyone watching on the replays. And until next time, good night.